Alright, so the beta should be right now. I still don't know what this means. Someone sent me a vial of ascension juice saying cheers. It's poisoned. Okay, that's a homestead thing. Did the beta start? Oh, this is free? Wait. Did you get something free? Says there's a gift. Is it the key? Yeah, it's the key. Was my newly cleaned. No beta? What do you mean no beta? What do you mean? Shouldn't it have started? It said. Beta event on August 20th. They said 9 a.m., which is Pacific, so that's now. So it starts at 9 a.m. It's 12 here, which is Eastern time. It goes for 7 days. Character slots marked beta. Okay, so maybe the character select screen will have it. I don't see them. I don't see beta slots. "7 minutes until?" Okay. I don't know why 7 minutes, but okay. I don't know why, but I started my stream at the exact time so that I could have no downtime, but I guess we have downtime. So let's talk about what I'm going to play, right? So Ranger is the Gale Shot. I'll probably play that first. Why am I main it? We'll see. We'll decide. Yeah, Cali is 3 hours and 12 minutes behind. That's what it's got. Well, they're in Washington, but yeah. Necromancer Ritualist. I wasn't impressed, but I didn't really look at it that much. I'll look at it today. It's fine. Maybe my clocks are behind. I don't know. Mesmer is the Troubadour. Revenant was the... I don't even remember. What was it called? The Conduit. Yeah, the Conduit. Conduit has a lot of factions implications to it because of the Raza. Well, no, that's Raza was... he was kind of Nightfall, but also... I don't know. We'll see. Luminary was the Guardian. A bunch of... they have a shroud, I guess. And then Engineer was the Amalgam. I don't really remember anything about the Amalgam, to be honest. Antiquary Thief. We'll see about that. The Evoker, which is not going to be like an Evoker. It's going to be like a one spammer. And then the Paragon for the warrior. Finally, it's here. Wait, so we have Ritualist, Paragon. We're the only ones missing. I guess Assassin is technically Thief, but they could add an Assassin spec to Thief, which they haven't. So what else is missing from Guild Wars 1? Assassin, Ritualist, Paragon, Dervish. They need Dervish, yeah. Dervish would have to be like a Scythe. That's kind of already the Reaper. So, when's the beta start? In 4 minutes? Yeah, I don't know. I think the Gale Shot might be my new main. We'll see. I gotta make 7 new characters. Dervish is the conduit? I guess that kind of makes sense because Dervish were calling upon the gods of the human gods, right? And that's essentially what a ritualist is. They're channeling legends, not necessarily gods. But yeah, the and Ritualist, unironically, the Guild Wars 1 classes are the least interesting. Evoker seems very interesting, but at the same time, like in theory, Evoker is interesting, but in practice, it will just be one spam. So it's middle of the road, maybe mid to low tier. Amalgam, you know, we'll give that mid to low tier because I don't really know anything too much about it. Oh wait, Luminary is like really boring. Luminary is below Paragon and Ritualist. Troubadour, I don't know, man. It's a support class, which is cool and all. Support is inherently like just less interesting usually, and we've already been kind of making Mesmers into bards, like, and support already. We already had the rifle. We just didn't have I mean, I guess Chronomancer is not support anymore. No, don't have access still. It should be in 1 minute, according to random suggestions that it'll be at my time 12:12. But we're still waiting for that 1 minute. It's like those people that say the world is gonna end in 2023. We don't know when it's gonna happen, but we'll just trust you on that, bro. Because that's all we got to look forward to. Which one of my characters is the coolest, though? That's the real question. Is my warrior really short? I might have made him the shortest possible. He's shorter than the Ellie. He's shorter than my thief. Look at that. He's kind of the same size. Guardian is looking pretty clean though. I perfected the lighting of his outfit to match exactly his skin color. He kind of looks like he's he almost kind of looks like one of those Smurfs from Charlie in the Chocolate Factory, Willy Wonka. Damn, ruined. Middle-aged insurance salesman? Who? This one? Sir Gordon Longfear. That's my Norn Necro. Because I wanted to play a Norn racial Necro for the Snow Leopard. Beta's live. Alright, let's go. Do you mean the, Do you mean the... I know which one you're talking about then. The Ranger. Okay, there they are. You talking about this guy? Marine biologist. Come on, man. Don't you know? So there's only 3 beta slots. Let's make a Sylvari. Let's make an Asura Ranger. Because this expansion is an Asura expansion. Gale Shot. Damn it. Damn it. I'm gonna delete this character. Anyways, I don't really care about the name. Mechanist Nin. Alright, let's go to a place where I can read things and test them out. Let's go to Arborstone, and I'll go to the DPS golem there. So I can just hit things. Yes, I would like to go to a strike mission. Oh, I changed my mind. I'd like to go to a raid training zone. Alright, what is this UI? Summon Cyclone Bow. So that's my F5 is Summon Cyclone Bow. I have ammo? Alright, let's read the traits first. I better have a bow on. Okay, I have a bow. So, Hawkeye. Gale Shot has Hawkeye. Release. Okay, let's read the bottom one. Mastery of the Tengu Wind Magic allows you to conjure the Cyclone Bow at will. Using arrow-consuming skills grants Wind Force. After you reach the Wind Force threshold, you're able to use Hawkeye. Gain access to Squalls. So Squalls must be the skills, yeah. So we have ammo, we use the ammo, and that gives us something, and then we can use Hawkeye. Wuthering Wind. Wuthering Waves, dude. After using Bluster. Let's actually go to a different place than this. Let's just stay here. Let's just read the minors first, because we're going to get those regardless. Strike damage is increased when you have swiftness or super speed. Swiftness is more effective. Wait, what? Why is swiftness stronger? Oh, okay, I get it. There's a period there. But swiftness is also stronger. Like, it's not that the damage modifier you get from swiftness is stronger. It's just that swiftness is also more effective. So Gale Shot has increased movement speed. This is a quick one. We are fast. Now, I don't know if that stacks with Relic of Speed, but that could be fun. 15% damage is crazy, though. That's just free. You have perma swiftness if you go... Well, literally any ranger build has perma swiftness. That's something. But do we get swiftness on this? Your base movement speed is increased. Okay, so even if you don't have permanent swiftness, you have 25% movement speed. And Hawkeye grants super speed. Okay. So that's the minors. It's all about movement speed. Squalls remove movement inhibiting conditions. Movement skills grant you swiftness and endurance. So that's basically the Bladesworn thing. You use a movement skill, you get swiftness. But also you get dodge instead of healing. So this is like a very mobile thing. Wuthering Wind. After using Bluster, which is, I don't know what that is. That's your 2 skill. It's your rapid fire, basically. Bluster, your pet's next attack creates a damaging swell of wind around its target. Oh. Okay, should I read the skills first then? Because the traits are going to change the skills, maybe? So my first one, it gives super speed to my pet? Release... Okay, wait. Okay, that's Hawkeye. I see. So Hawkeye is when you've got all your energy, then you can release the Hawkeye, which looks like it does a ton of damage. That does 6,000. So wait, 6,000 damage? 6,000 base damage. That's going to do massive damage. That's huge. Alright, so we just shoot. The normal attack is a shoot. Okay, so the animations look pretty... This is like a... This is the class if you just started the game and you want a legendary weapon, you just play Hawkeye and then you get a legendary weapon for free. Like, it just has legendary animations. Okay, the 2 is volley. Okay, so it has a little bit of a wind up and then it shoots them really fast. Fleeting Zephyr. Jump back, releasing a gust of wind that destroys incoming projectiles. And it's an evade. Okay, I mean that's pretty good, and it cripples. That's very good, yeah. But if you're evading, then you also destroy projectiles, so it's like, if you have bad timing on your dodge, then it'll still destroy the projectiles, although it looks like the range is not that large. So this is kind of feeling like longbow plus shortbow combined right now. Like, this is the shortbow 3 and then the longbow 2. Fire a volley of arrows into the air, immobilizing enemies when they land. Ooh. It's looking like a longbow 5. Right? Range is very large, very large. It costs 2 arrows. Okay, it immobilizes... It's pretty much just 1 hit. 2-second immob. Does good damage. Supersonic Arrow. Supercharge an arrow with wind magic and launch it at incredible speed. The skill grants an additional wind force. So that's a pretty high base damage. It dazes for 3 seconds. It pierces and it's unblockable. Is it a ground target? I think it's just a targeted skill. It'd be hard for me to know. Let me turn on fast. Because with instant, I can't see if things have ground targets. So do I have wind force? I can't tell. Oh, I do. I have it. Here's my Hawkeye. Holy! It hits 3 times. Okay, so where's my wind force at? Okay, it's here. I see. Okay, you can't move while using the 5. 2. Okay. So I guess at 5 I can use Hawkeye? I can move while using Hawkeye though. So 4 I can move. 3 is a movement skill. Wait, so I need movement skills, right? Don't I need movement skills for this because it gives me swiftness? At the stack threshold? Well, what's the stack threshold? The stack threshold is 5. Alright, so we just Hawkeye. We can move during that. 3 movement skill, 2. Okay, why can I? Oh, I don't have ammo. Yeah, you need. So you can't camp this, but I mean you can just auto attack, but you can't really camp it because you have ammo, right? And I don't think I don't get the stacks from the auto attack, so you can't just camp it. So those of you who want to camp longbow, you need another longbow. So this costs how many arrows? 3. Can I move all? Okay, I cannot move while using the 5. And it's a 3-second daze. It's huge. That's a long daze. That's really long. Hawkeye! Pew! Like, I don't even know what stats I have on, but that does a lot of damage. We're looking at... what is that? What even are these stats? Marauders? Come on. Marauders? Alright. Alright, so now we know what the skills do. So, let's read the traits. So, my pet will do a wind, which just does damage. So that's the PvE trait, I'm guessing. Yeah, that's the PvE trait. This is the PvP trait, and this is, like, optional. Yeah, you want the swiftness. Well, yeah, it's also the solo trait, because this is how you get swiftness. Bird of prey. Well, here's the thing, though. You don't have movement skills that often. Like, this is it's an 8-second cooldown. You don't have any movement skills here, though. Like, this doesn't move you. This doesn't move you. This doesn't move you. This does. So you get swiftness on that, and then a Hawkeye. You need a target for that. You need to... Oh, you need to be in range for Hawkeye. Okay, so I have opening strike. Oh, I have Gale. Okay, so that's my whatever. I'm not putting on the legendary gear yet. Chill. Flock together. Avian pets, so birds, have increased strike damage and health. Beast skills grant quickness around the ranger. So we have a quickness DPS option. Damage increased 25% on my avian pets. So this is like a bird spec. Health increase? Wait, what's health increase? I guess it means, oh yeah, they have more health. The pets have more health. Okay, so yeah, that's not bad. That could be really good for avian builds. It's kind of a PvE thing though, right? Because like you're never going to be standing near your avian pet. That's always going to be in front of you. Unless you're in PvE, then you're standing next to it. Quarry's Peril is replaced by Pelt. Oh, okay. So the 4 skill, which is immobilized, gets replaced by Pelt, which does not immobilize now. It now has... I don't know. It just does pure damage now, and it has more charges. I guess. Did it even hit? I guess that's like better for PvE. That's like a PvE trait. So this is like the DPS option. This is the quickness DPS option. And restore arrows when you swap pets. Oh. That's definitely the one. That's definitely the one. That's huge. Maybe there can be like a perma build if you have a lot of pet swapping, like Beast Mastery. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, probably not. Your base move... Okay, so Gale Force. Wind Force grants stacking increased movement speed and damage. When you use Hawkeye, convert these into a stronger bonus for a duration. Okay. It's weird because I don't think this stacks with swiftness. Oh, DC. I don't think it stacks with swiftness there. I don't know. But we'll see. Maybe there could be like a huge mobility Gale Shot build where you just stack up all these modifiers. Yo, why is the game crashing? I'm in Arborstone. Come on. Who's crashing the map? Who's doing that? Are we getting DDoSed? That's what's happening? Did the Necromanes, did they not like their elite specialization and they got mad and started DDoSing because of it? If I can't play a fun class, then no one can. God damn, Necromanes should have gave them a good elite specialization. Well, I probably won't make a new character for a while then, because I don't want to go into Lion's Arch. Are we seriously unable to get into the game? Come on, man. Y'all, I thought y'all were known for server stability. What's happening? I'm just gonna keep doing it. I'm gonna keep blitzing the server by trying to log in. Because I am the main character here. We're all the main character. We need to all blitz the server by trying to log in, even when it's constantly crashing. Seems to be NA only. Well, I don't know why that is. It's like a Tuesday, man. Or Wednesday. I wish I could be reading something, you know, while I am getting the crashes. I wish I could be reading my trades. I wish I could be reading, you know, some of the Gale shot stuff. Let's try to create another character then. Let's make a human. I said I wouldn't make another character, but here I am. Alright, next we'll do, so we did Ranger. Let's do Thief next. Antiquary. I got the name. The least creative name ever, and no one else took it. Alright, crash me. It's time to crash me. Hello? Alright, let's make the next character. So, Thief, I mean, I might as well do Amalgam next. Let's just create an arbitrary pattern here. We did medium into medium, let's just do the last medium. Amalgam. I can't keep getting away with these names. How do you join the beta? Log on and create a character in one of the beta slots. Well, actually, the real answer is you don't. You don't join the beta because no one is able to play it, clearly. One thing that's funny is they put this text here. Progress and rewards will not be retained by beta characters. I think that is such a funny thing. Because, yeah, it's kind of nice for them to let you know that, but I think it's also a deterrent for a lot of players. They won't test things out because they think they won't get rewarded, and so there's no purpose of playing the game because they're not getting rewards. I think that's a huge, like, it's a huge tell. Oh, are we in? We're in. that people don't really play for fun, they play for rewards, which is like their... It is what it is. Alright, we're in. So let's read these Grandmaster traits. Cloud Burst, Quarry's Peril, and Supersonic Arrow. So 4 and 5. Reset the cooldown of Buster, which is the 2. So you do 2, 4, 2, 5, 2. Oh, but wait, that's going to cost a lot of arrows. So is that like very burst oriented? Grant boons to nearby. Oh, there's quickness on here and there's quickness on here. Holy. Wait, Hawkeye duration is longer? I think that's a bug. It says Hawkeye duration 10 seconds. Oh wait, it's when you use Hawkeye you just get more. Okay. Alright, well that's not bad at all. I think that's going to be like a huge burst. And then this is big DPS over time. So this is burst over time. And then strike or shrike. After a number of missile hits, release a volley of arrows at your target and gain an arrow. Ooh, so this is like sustain. You can keep your arrows. Release a volley at your target. So after 8 missiles hit, after missiles hit, so a missile is like 1 projectile. So Hawkeye counts as like 3. This counts as 3. Is there an indicator for this? Was that automatic? I can't tell. Let's just keep autoing. Yeah, there was like a random, yeah, there's a random, it looks, is it like casting an animation? I don't really like how this feels, it's too random. But it does give me back ammo. But the thing is, it gives me ammo, but I don't need that ammo unless I'm using another trait. Ooh. Oh, if it hits when you Hawkeye, it just does insane amount of projectiles. And I'm guessing, does the projectiles from that skill count towards itself? Because it shoots out 3 projectiles, so would that mean I only need 5 projectiles for the next one? I still have to read the squalls too. Sure, yeah, sure. I mean, wait. Yeah, so that works for what is this called? Cyclone bow skills too, I guess. So if I do this, yeah, you can see it shoots out like a volley of arrows randomly without an animation. Well, it has an animation, but it doesn't take up my animation space. Yeah, that's pretty nice. The main thing that I like about Gale Shot so far is that it has good design. It has a lot of choices, and it, like, for example, one of the traits allows you to change how a skill works entirely. I don't like exactly what it does to change it, because it just makes it less, like, it just gives it less utility and just more damage. But it'd be cool if it changed it entirely, but that's still a good design. And then it adds something to the other things, right? It's not just a cyclone bow. You could do that with the short bow, as someone mentioned. But I think Cloudburst might be really fun, too. Yeah, I'm not sure, though, because this seems like it's pretty good. But then this would just be more damage. I guess you need to use Wind Force to make use of this, and if you don't want to use a cyclone bow, if you want to just camp longbow, you could just camp longbow with this, and this would give you value. So this is like the trait that you use if you don't want to use the cyclone bow. But then why are you playing Gale Shot? I don't know. So then, okay, so let's try out this. So we go into the cyclone bow, we press 2, 4, 2, 5, 2, Hawkeye. And that removes all of my ammo. And then I leave. And then I do other stuff. And then I wait for the... How much ammo do I get per second? 5. I get 1 per 5 seconds. Alright, let's do the 2. 4. The thing is, the 2 skill is already so low cooldown that it's not really needed to have this. So I feel like this burst trait is not really worth it. Because it just uses up your ammo faster, and then you just don't get the ammo back. I feel like it's better to have the arrow trait, yeah. They're all arrow traits. Everything's an arrow. Wait, does the 3 improve your damage somehow? Okay, so what was I thinking here? I'm thinking... I mean, Gale Force could be good too. Cloudburst definitely needs some testing or something to make that better. Whoops. Hawkeye? Ew. Oh wait, is it AoE? Hold up, is that AoE? Hawkeye. Hail of arrows. It's just a hail of arrows. Oh, so I see. Primary target and then nearby targets. Holy. That is insane, dude. Wait, no, there's no way. This is broken. This does too much damage. I mean, it has an evade on it. It has a CC on it. I don't think it's as good as longbow, but here's the thing. You have 2 other weapons you can use. One thing that I don't like, though, is how do I know when Hawkeye is going to be enabled if I'm just not looking at my UI? I gotta look at the UI a lot. Oh, and here's an issue. Oh, so now I see the purpose of, what's it called? Of Cloudburst is just burst. Because you can't... If you miss an attack, for example, I think you don't get the... Okay, no, you do get it. You get the, you get the wind force even if you miss. So that's good. I mean, is that good? That seems pretty unbalanced. Holy. Alright. Does it... Okay, we need to actually read more skills, because I don't know what any of the utilities do. Hawkeye! I don't know if Hawkeye sounds like a finishing ability, though. I mean, it definitely functionally serves as a finishing ability. It serves as your, you know, Kamehameha, but I don't know if the audio is there. You need to come up with a different audio dialogue than Hawkeye. You have to say, you know, something else, because Hawkeye just doesn't hit. It doesn't hit like the impact that you need. It doesn't match the impact level of the function. All right, heal skill. Call upon a gentle wind to heal and grant super speed to you and your pet. 2 condies removed. That is the most boring heal skill ever. Just put Condi Cleanse and healing. Like, that's what they do with all the new heal skills, because they have to compete with the old ones, so they have to give it Condi Cleanse. I don't know. That's boring. If it gave arrows, if it gave you back arrows, that would be really cool. Like, what if it recharged 2 arrows when you use Soothing Breeze? I'd use it. Well, honestly, I still would use it because it has Condi Cleanse. SIBO 3 is causing the 1 to do a burst damage? Well, how come that is the case? It doesn't say anything about it. Is it a bug? Are you just saying do them both at the same time? Alright, let's do 3 into 1. I mean, that seemed like it was pretty much the same thing. Did that do more? Alright, 3 into 1. I mean, I can't tell. It's just a bunch of numbers on screen. Is it because there's a projectile finisher? I don't... There's no combos here. No projectile finishers anywhere. It is what it is. Alright, let's read the combat log for a bit. Let's see what this does. Alright, I'll do normally. Hawkeye. It looked like it did 18,000 damage there. Yeah, maybe he's not really realizing that Hawkeye is a skill. And he's like, your one skill is just OP. Like, you can, yeah, you can do that from any skill. You don't have to just do it from the 3 skill. But we'll try it again as well. I will have weakness on me, so that's just going to do nothing. Anyways, let's read the other ones. Piercing Gales. Conjure a barrage of wind to cut through your target. Deal increased damage against vulnerable foes. Okay, so it applies vulnerability, but it also does more damage if they're already vulnerable. So that works well with marksmanship. The wind flies faster when you have swiftness or super speed. Well, yeah, I'm going to have swiftness and super speed. Don't worry about that. Okay, so that's like a... It's just a damaging skill. Per vulnerability stack, 2%. So it could do 50% more damage. So that'll do a lot of damage, yeah. That'll do a lot. But I still feel that that's probably a PvE skill, maybe. Ooh, cancel? I can't cancel the animation. Alright, let's read this. Whirlwind. Launch yourself forward with a powerful gust of wind. It is an evade. It has 2 count recharge in PvE. There's some mobility on it. You like that? You get super speed. There's no vulnerability. I don't understand. There's no vulnerability on the kit, so you have to use marksman for that. Oh, so that's basically just 7 shot. Point and click damage. We love to see it. Yeah, so none of the Gale shot stuff is aiming except for the 4. The 4 you have to aim. Everything else is point and click. We love to see that. We love getting one-shotted. Dude, there's no way this is just broken in PvP, right? Mistral. Squall. Summon a current of chilling northern air. Projectiles that pass through the... Okay, that explains why it's called Gale Shot. Everything is about wind. And oh, so like swiftness and super speed, like you're just constantly moving faster because the wind makes you move faster. Ah. Duration 6 seconds. Projectiles that pass through the current become frozen. Ah, so we essentially get combo finisher. There's a new combo finisher in the game. Just only with this skill and all projectiles. And they don't have to be projectile finishers, I'm guessing. So we create the air. And then we get frozen arrows. I mean, that's cool, but is that going to be useful? I don't know. I like the idea, though. Elite skill, Perfect Storm. Oh, that doesn't sound good. That can't be good. Massive Tornado. Launching enemies, it strikes as it travels. When the tornado reaches its destination, it will persist, dealing damage to enemies. Holy, unblockable. Oh, it's really fast. I don't like that animation. It seems too fast. Is it a CC? It does launch. Oh my god. It's a launch? With that animation? Ain't no way. Alright, I think I know how to play this. Just full glass. Full glass and just hope that the antiquaries don't have damage. Hope that antiquary is not a good class. We go into World v World with this? Let me put on the legendary gear too. Okay, so I'm bad at this, so should I play like a more squishy version first? I just play the Sikkim build. The Sikkim build without Sikkim. Because I'm not very creative. I don't really like any of the... there's no stun breaks on Gale Shot, right? Okay, Wind Shear is a stun break, but wait. Okay, I didn't read this one. That is a really bad skill. It just reflects missiles. I like the idea of wind though and like changing the currents. They have a lot of projectile block. But that's not a good skill. Piercing gales? Nah, there's no way, right? There's no way. There's no way I use this greedy ass skill. Wait, so is this a projectile? Can this be... No, it's unblockable, okay. Cannot be reflected. We're looking at a lead the wind type situation here. Signet of Stone, because I'm scared. I'm very afraid. We need lead the wind. Oh, we have perfect. We have the right weapon. This gives vulnerability. %, though. Let's go with that. I need swiftness, so... Wilderness survival, maybe. Yeah, I already have swiftness. I don't need to go... I'll go a little bit tankier. Do I need fury? I do. But I don't have wilderness skills. I mean, this doesn't really do much anyways. Is a 25-second cooldown. I don't really have wilderness skills. Yeah, maybe I don't. Quick draw? We're going squishy. What pets though? Yeah, this is probably the one that you take, because you just want more arrows. I don't have movement skills that much, though. I have 2 on my sword. Holy... Okay, wait, I need to get on gear. I'm looking like a rat. Relic of the Eagle. Oh man, it looks terrible. I'm gonna look terrible. I'll go mostly Marauder. Or half and half Marauder or Zerk. So I have no cleansing. I have... my heal skill cleanses. Alright, we need to stay with the boys. This guy is a ritualist. Gun him. Gun him. Oh, this shoots me backwards. Hawkeye! What? That did not do as much damage as I thought it would do. Huh? They lagging all over the place or what? Hawkeye time. You know, this is not great for running people down because a lot of it moves me backwards. Or makes me stand still. So I have to use other stuff. Antiquary. The longbow, you can always just run at them. Like that. Yeah. That's just kind of how that works, huh? Antiquaried. Uh-oh. Double gale shot. Bro, there's 3 gale shots here. That guy just got hunted. Triple gale shot. Triple gale shot. This guy's a troubadour. Literally everyone is playing the beta. There's no one who's not playing the beta. It's disgusting. That is disgusting, dude. So if someone's blocking, you just break their block. Oh my god. Okay, we need to use one more skill. But we don't have that one skill unless I use my dodge. Hawkeye? Okay, I mean 4k is not amazing damage. But I also didn't have Fury. Oh, also, by the way, going into the Cyclone Bow triggers sigils. It triggers sigils. It counts as a weapon swap. So that's interesting. Wait. I don't have right pets on. I don't have the right pets. Just go smoke scale. I'll just do that. Alright. So does quick draw work on the 5 skill here? It does, it does. So quick draw works on the cooldown of your Cyclone Bow skills. So you generally want to use the Cyclone Bow 5, I guess? Or maybe I can just do rapid fire twice. That also works. This poor antiquary, man. He can't catch a break. Alright, let's cyclone it. Oh, that's a long cast time. Not, was that a 9k I just saw? Huh? What? No, dude, it cannot have a 4k base damage. No. What are you doing, ArenaNet? What? 4k? You can't do that. Shoot him? Gun him? Hawkeye time. Hawkeye. He blocked it. It's over. Oh. Uh-oh. Luminary. He's playing the bad spec, dude. Okay. Okay, they got me. Not that I keep those rewards, but I want the notification to go away. You have weapons in the bow. Yeah. So Gale Shot is just a shroud, basically. Gale Shot is a shroud. Luminary is also a shroud, I believe. It's bow shroud. I would say it's more like gun. It's like the gun blade, but better. Like the Bladesworn's gun blade is just terrible design because it's a kit. This is a shroud. If the gun blade were a shroud, that would be actually better. But it's not. Oh, that guy's playing an amalgam. The antiquary just stole to me. He's gonna script me, dude. What did he just steal from me? Why was that in my pocket? Yeah, you get 3 weapons on Ranger. And Ranger is already kind of a weapon master. My pet's dying. I got the immobilized there. Alright, we're gonna go in. We're gonna go in. Oh, they all died anyways. Antiquary. Gun him down. Wait, so how long do my wind forces last? Wait, this guy's playing Fresher Weaver. Holy, bro is playing Fresher Weaver to farm all the people playing for fun specs. Okay, I actually cannot move while using the elite skill. The elite skill is stationary. Dodge back. Hawkeye time? Ooh, boy. Gun him down. And then he has vulnerability from this, so this does more damage. Yeah, it just works very well with longbow, which obviously they were going to do, right? Dodge, evade. I'm CC'd. I don't know what these classes do. I don't know what they do. Dodge back. $4K World v World. Is that too low? Should it be higher? It was hitting like 18K in PvE. Gale Shot. Wait, this guy's playing Minstrels. He's playing Minstrels. Tempest. Wait, this is the conduit? Yeah, this is conduit. Hawkeye time. Yeah, that could do more. Like, I don't have Fury. That's the issue, is I don't have Fury. And I get Fury from swapping weapons, so I kind of need to like do my combos a little bit faster, I guess. Or I just need to swap more often to get that swiftness. Or quickness as well. But yeah, it seems like it might be really good with skirmishing, obviously, because the swiftness that you get from whatever it's called from skirmishing is going to give you damage modifiers. Hawkeye's ready. Luminary, no. Spear Troubadour. I should not be opening those boxes or collecting those boxes, but I can't turn them off. Alright, the perfect storm is time. It's time. The perfect storm. Damn it. He died to the immobilize, though, so that was nice. So actually what I should be doing is like pre-casting. Oh, okay, you lose all of your gale force or whatever it's called. You lose your wind force when you leave the bow. So that's actually, that's the counterplay, is you know that they're going to do the Hawkeye after they used all their skills, right? What was that damage? Was that his elite? Was that the Luminary elite? He just deleted me. So maybe that's why Cloudburst is good. Because it allows you to do those skills faster. Oh, and it also gives you Fury. Yeah, so that's probably really good. Does not give quickness in World v World, though. Pew! Hawkeye time? I got weakness. And then we just leave for a while, and then we just longbow. So maybe the Cloudburst is it, yeah. Cloudburst is definitely it. For PvP, at least. Because it upkeeps your Fury uptime, and it allows you to do burst faster, and like, you're not just sitting there free casting anyways, so you don't really need that much of your bow stuff. And I could even see you using like 2 melee weapons. You could even use like 2 melee weapons. I could see that being a thing. Though, you probably want to use longbow because it's more fun. Pew pew! Gale shot! I gotta do this. I gotta do this. Holy. The bird noises. Oh, I'm sniping this guy with longbow? Don't even need the cyclone bow for this. Perfect storm. Oh, no, he got revived. Or wait, no, he didn't. Perfect storm, perfect storm, perfect storm. Let's go. Ah, no. I died for that. I died for that. Yeah, the perfect storm is pretty strong, though. It just wasn't fast enough there. How do I turn on my ability points? They put Warclaw at the top. It used to be at the bottom. I think those are the only two I need. Gliding and Warclaw. Uh-oh. We're behind them. This guy's overextended the Antiquary. Oh, I don't have a way to get to him. Cloudburst? Cloudbursto! Hawkeye! It's unblockable. Wait, is it? I don't remember. The 5 is unblockable, but is Hawkeye unblockable? I don't remember. I need more ammo. It's not unblockable. It's not. Okay, that's good. That's good. Because if it was, that would be insanely unfun to play against. I'm going in though. Gale Shotty! Oh, I've been countered. Projectile reflect. That's my one weakness. Can we immobilize this? Oh, he just used some kind of like Archimedes thing on me. What was that? Uh-oh. He did like a Canoxai attack or something. I don't know. I have no idea what that class does. And then the boys ran at me. I don't know if quick draw is really the play here, but it's fun. Quick draw? I'm immobilized. Antiquary's on me. Gale Shotty! Oh. I wasn't even aiming and I just hit things. I don't like the 3 skill though. It has very bad animation. Compared to other movement skills, it's pretty not great. But I mean, that's the balance. Can have the best mobility and the best other things. I don't like how this beta thing is at the top. I can't read. Like, I can't read the guild tags. This guy's just playing Sikkim Soul Beast. Or I don't know, Soul Beast of some kind. There's a kill shot. There's a kill shot. Are we dueling here? I don't know. It doesn't seem like it. Kill shot. 4 is a little bit difficult to hit with without using instant ground targeting. So let's use instant ground targeting. I'm being antiquated. Oh, they're going for my pet. Why? Uh-oh. They're coming for me. They're coming. Was that the mask? I don't know. So this piercing gales thing is like extremely high damage, but I don't think I ever really need it. It's not the longest range, like it's 1200 range, which is shorter than the gale shot skills, right? These are 1500, longbow is 1500, and I think this is just not as long. So I think maybe I don't use that. Thank you for joining as a member, Lethal. I think it's just not, it's not worth to use because it doesn't have the long range that you want. It's a luminary. I think it does good damage, but it's just 4K. It's kind of fast, I guess. It's not bad, but I'm using a utility slot, which are pretty valuable on Ranger. I think I'd rather use Whirlwind. Like, it's just a leap, right? Oh, it doesn't have count recharge on World v World. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Logan. We get the Hawk shot out really fast. The Hawkeye out, I mean. He's playing B Soul Beast. B Beast. Okay, I used my quick draw on that. Oh, the boys are coming. Yeah, Plague Doctor's ult has just never been like meta or used, really. This is just mega damage. I think this is going to be good for, not like solo roaming, but... because I think there's not great self-peel on this, to be honest, but... it'll be great for when you're just, you know, like, tagging kills. Alright, he's pretty tanky because he's a B-Beast. So I have to play safe because I'm very squish. Okay, he's immune. Oh, here we go. Another Gale shot. Ah. The Storm? Oh, it has an animation. Hawkeyed me. Yeah, like if I'm trying to self-peel, the Storm is not great because you stand still. Pretty long animation, easy to interrupt. I need to use that when I'm like, I have the advantage. Or preemptively, I guess. Launch distance 900. So it launches further as it travels? I don't know. Core Thief? Okay, okay. Let's launch him. To the Hawkeye? He interrupted it, so I just don't get it? There's a dodge? I didn't precast enough. Is that an amalgam? Ooh-wee! Oh, I gotta glide, or I died to fall damage. Wait, this burn is gonna kill me. Ooh! The last tick of the burn. Can we res? He's got a lot of damage, probably. Harbinger. Oh, this is the dream right here. That luminary on me. The storm. I am the storm that is approaching. Okay. You just kind of don't run out of longbow stuff to use because you have 2 longbows. Oh. I need one more for Hawkeye. One more. Come on, give me one more arrow. Let's go. Get double stealth, maybe? Yeah, there's like very low sustain on this build. I'm gonna go in with like 0 cooldowns or what? Oh. Okay, we got ammo. Let's go. Pew! Oh, it missed. Hawkeye? Hawkeye? No damage. They have a healer, bro. They have a troubadour. I haven't seen a paragon yet. Is paragon the worst spec? Why is no one playing it? What traits? I'm just using like PvE stuff. I'm using Cloudburst though. Oh right, so swapping pets gives me ammo. I forgot about that. I need to do that. So we Cloudburst, swap pet, 4, 2, and then we do another Hawkeye. Oh, that's it, dude. That's the combo. It's gotta be... Oh, troubadouring. He's troubadouring. What the hell was that? What did he just do to me? 7k using flustering flute. He flustered me. I'm just playing like some PvE, like Cloudburst build. Alright, so here's the combo. Here's the combo. You just spam your skills. Run at him. Flute him. Swap pet. So that you can do your skills again, and then you Hawkeye. That's the combo right there. Wait, you can also... So I have quick draw. But I guess in my quick draw, I have too many skills to use. This is like heavy spam build. Get him with the thing. Knock him back. We need one more Gale shot. He's Condi! Help! Stop there. Oh, I don't have any cleanse. Help! I got my dodge in 1 sec. Knock him back. We got the range, boys. Gale shot. Unblockable, unblockable, unblockable. Swap pet. He's coming! I need one more. One more Hawkeye. Hawkeye now. Oh, you can shoot it from behind. You can shoot it while kiting. That's pretty broken. You don't even have to face the target. That's pretty good. Wait, so I'm guessing you can do that with the 4 skills as well? Like, you cannot say that this is not fun. It's probably broken though as hell. It's probably not fun to play against. So the 4 I can use from behind as well. 2 I cannot. 3 I obviously can because it's an evade. The 5 has got to be facing because I stopped moving. So yeah, the Hawkeye can just be shot from behind. Only melee with the bow be good? Yeah, probably, because it's like the Reaper effect where Reaper Shroud is your melee and then you can go double range. So this could go double melee and then ranged as your bow. But the thing is, I think just having more range is just more range. Like, you're full glass, why not just have more damage at range? So you might as well go longbow. You know? I haven't been on a wall yet. That is concerning, yeah. I have been, I've developed an allergic reaction to walls. Let's just put it that way. I'm suspiciously allergic to walls. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I'll mess around with the runes too much. There's a luminary, there's a troubadour, and there's a amalgam. Maybe? Ooh. We gotta get out, boys. We gotta get out. Perfect storm? It didn't hit! He's got Aegis out the ass. Oh, oh. Block. Oh, he's got Condis. I'm dead. I got my cleansing sigil to trigger. Okay, my heal's up. We can leap away and then swap back. Burst him. Cloud burst him. Pet swap for a little bit more of my things. Hawkeye. He just barriered it all. Wait, so I can weapon swap and that leaves the Gale bow. Okay. The Cyclone bow. That is nice. It's not Blade Swarm. Well, I guess you can leave it with Blade Swarm. I don't know. Boom. Hawkeye? Perfect storm. It just didn't knock him back. Kite while using this. Oh, I killed that one guy randomly. I was just leaping and I killed him. I was trying to escape and that guy ran into my leap animation. What is he doing? Pet swap for more thing. Pew! Hawkeye? I don't know when my quick draw is triggering because it's just like constantly swapping. The perfect storm. Just doing no damage though. It's just doing no damage. He's so tanky. Okay, let's do a little bit of a stealth. Another thing is if you get stuck on like a certain weapon as Gale Shot, you kind of just swap to your bow, right? I don't think there's a cooldown on the bow swap. Oh, but if they interrupt it, then I lose all my Gale Force? Come on. Come on, man. So if Hawkeye gets interrupted, you're just done. That's it. A lot of mobility on this build, though. Perfect Storm is up again. Oh, he's out. I got interrupted. Antiquary? Oh, I left without using Hawkeye. I'm in stealth and they're still hitting me. I've been... The antiquary basically came up to me and said, "You belong in a museum." Oh, that's gonna be the antiquary meme for sure. You belong in a museum. The Ezreal mains are gonna come out. The Troubadour icon doesn't look very iconic. He just looks like a loot. Let's evade back. Guy's coming for me. Pet swap? 2, 4, 2, 2, and Hawkeye. Perfect storm. Oh! I'm getting trooped. Wait, what the hell just hit me there? I just got dazed from something? That was scary. This guy's name is Lumi Truby. That's what we're calling troubadours, Trubies. Oh no, our Gale Shot has died. What will we do? Get him up. Dude, we have so many Gale Shots. This guy is... He belongs in a museum is what happens. Oh my god. Okay, is this enough? Should I go to PvE and just see how much damage I can do as this? I feel like... the, I feel like, you know, it's fun, but this is very simplistic. I think it's good design. It's good, it's fun. Does it have a new role? Okay, let's do a review of my first impressions. The Gale Shot. What does an elite spec need to have, right? It needs to have a new playstyle. It has to have good options. Like, you can't just have one playstyle. It needs to have different playstyles. And then it needs to have, like, just be fun and not clunky, right? Is the Gale Shot clunky? Where's the clunk in it? Okay, if you get interrupted, the Hawkeye goes on full cooldown and then you just leave, right? Like, so you do lose a lot. But at the same time, that's kind of counterplay. And you can just use it from behind, so it's pretty easy to use. If you get interrupted, that's on you. Or that's on them to play well. So yeah, the Gale, what is it called? Wind Force? The Wind Force stacking up can be a little bit weird because you never know how much Wind Force you have. I feel like there should be an icon on the bar of the Wind Force to tell you when you have, like, how much you have. There's a buff on your bar, right? But you cannot look at that in combat. So is it fun to play? Yeah, it's pretty fun to play. Like, the combos are nice. It's just kind of just spam with CC, and that's always nice. It has a little bit of self-defense, not terrible. So yeah, it's fun to play. It's not really that clunky at all. And does it add new playstyle? I would say not really. It's just more longbow ranger, which we have plenty of that. But if you want to play longbow ranger and then you don't ever run out of longbow, there is of course the build that I just made, the untamed archer. But that's a very niche build, and yeah, kind of hard to pull off in non-PvE situations. So this is kind of nice for other situations. And there is just a rat staring at me right now. What was the other? There was the third one. The third one is, does it add an... No, that was the one I already did. Oh, is there like different playstyles? There are different playstyles, right? With the Cloudburst is probably going to be the one that most people use. And then... I guess for PvE, it's going to be quickness DPS options, which isn't bad. Yeah, we can play Amalgam. Uh-oh. I crashed. Am I gonna play all the elite specs today? That's gonna be a lot. Come on. Come on. Come on. Alright, maybe we'll try Antiquary. Come on. Come on. I would have just kept playing the Gale Shot. It's evoking a crash. Sure is. I have not played Luminary. I've only played Gale Shot, so that's all I know. I just know that there was one Luminary that was coming at me, and he was a tanky boy. Though, to be honest, pretty much anything is tanky compared to me. I guess we're not playing Evoker for a while. Worst case scenario, it doesn't stop crashing for like a few hours and I don't get to play at all. And I don't know, script a video instead? I don't know. Not worst case scenario, it starts working again like instantly and I can start playing the Amalgam and testing that out. Somewhere in between those two, clearly. Maybe. I mean, it could be the first. Still possible. The playlist I'm listening to? Go to TPR Melancholy on YouTube. And just like listen to all of his playlists. Not possible to delete beta characters? I'll have you know. I ain't intending to do that. Well, yeah, I'm gonna need to eventually. They kinda should have given us 9, so I don't have to delete the characters, but... Why are they calling my characters betas, man? Does this guy look like a beta to you? He looks like an alpha. No, the cap, honestly, is pretty beta, yeah. Yeah, he's kind of looking pretty beta, to be honest. Yeah, this is looking pretty beta to me. He's got like a bird outfit on. I don't know. Okay, let's try again. Wait, your name is Val Raven. Isn't that a thing in Jantier Wilds? Or did they take that idea from somewhere else, which is also where you got the idea? Have I ever met an engineer? Of course it's a beta. I mean... Isn't Connor an engineer? What are you trying to say? Let's try if I can log in on any non-beta character. Probably not, right? No, I can. Well, does that mean it just randomly fixed now and I can get on the beta characters? Oh, it does. Okay, we just had to, you know, make sure there. Let's go back to Cantha. Ah, I see. Danish folklore. Okay, so we start with the traits, or do we start with the skills, or do we start with... I guess the traits, because I have no idea where even to start. Amalgam. And it's a char. Char confirms. Evolve. Through Asuran ingenuity... why is there a char there? If it's an Asura elite spec, why is there a char there? You are host to a mercurial mold. You are able to command it using selectable morph skills that replace your tool belt skills or even fully merge with it to evolve into a superior being. Morph skills selected will alter the composition of the mercurial mold, changing the bonuses it grants you when you evolve. Stances. That just sounds like... Honestly... That sounds like a lot of flavor text. Tell me what it does. Evolve. Healing on evolve 1,000 attribute. It gives me 10% more attributes. So we're just Catalyst. What's the movie? Well, I just played the Ranger spec, which is basically just a massive archer. Massive damage archer. But we'll see what is next. Alright, minor trait. Gain vitality. Barrier when you use a morph skill. So we're tanking up. Increases your damage for a duration 10 seconds. So just flat damage increase. This is just like, it feels like this is just a bunch of, it's a golem, right? Like it's literally a golem spec. Just do damage and just tank damage. Yeah, you want to see more of the effects? Yeah. I mean, I have no idea, bro. Like, what even is that? So I can select my tool belt skills, I see. So my utility skills don't determine my tool belt, I just choose them. And I have 7 choices. Huh. So I guess I read the traits first, or let's read these. Offensive protocol, obliterate. A giant blade to maim your enemy. It destroys the barrier of enemies hit? Oh, so it's barrier counter. Bro, I love barrier counter. I hate barrier. Well, I don't understand anything by playing either. I have to read and play at the same time. Just smashing buttons doesn't really teach you anything. You gotta do both. Might grants increased power. Okay, so... Titanic Strain? So this is when I evolve that skill. Which I still don't know how that works. I use this and then would I evolve? Oh, so while I'm evolved, I use this and it's stronger. This is a little bit complex. Yeah. Well, the thing is, making something complex does not mean you put in a lot of time to it. Making something simple, I think, means you put in a lot of time to it, because you took something and made it better. You've made it more concise. You've made it more like I don't think it's harder to make something complex. I think it's easier in some ways to make something that just isn't easy to learn, right? Maybe. Offensive protocol shred. Oh, so you get... Okay, so you get this just passively. So if I evolve when I have these up, I just get this all. Okay, I see. So these affect this. I see, I see. So I get might and increased might damage. I get super speed and quickness, and it's a combo finisher projectile. How does that even... Okay, so... Does it create a spell as well when I use it? Maybe I have a trade on that's doing that. And then I get stability and healing increase. Okay. So this is just a stat stick class. This is a stat checker class. Clearly. Alright, so this is, what was that? What was that? Launch cutting discs if enemies are crippled? If an enemy is struck by all three discs, they are immobilized instead. But it's just a cripple otherwise. And I'm guessing it's a ground target, yeah. What? We need to see that again. Demolish. Spin around. Oh. Oh. That is just a hammer catalyst animation. Finish with a forward smash. Whirl finisher into blast. It's a double finisher. Okay. Evolving grants you stability and heals you. Right. Oh, that just goes where you're facing. That's why it went into the ground. So then what is this? Gain barrier and magnetic aura? That's just permanent. You have that always. Sounds like a PvP spec. Why would you want barrier and magnetic aura in PvE? Protect. Barrier and resistance. Block incoming attacks. Okay. Cleanse. Damaging conditions converted. And wait, so damaging conditions to barrier and non-damaging conditions to protection. Huh, that's weird. And this gives alacrity and stun break when I evolve. Oh, this makes you evolve a stun break. That's pretty good. Thorns. Grow protective spikes. Damaging nearby enemies. And... oh, Retail's back. Retaliation is back in the game. Wait, they just stole that from, they just stole, the Druid Thorns. Cannot be knocked down. Okay, yeah. 1 second stability. Well, it's not a stun break, but it is stability. Willing Host? That's a name. That's definitely a trait name. For an ooze that's like morphing with you, saying that you're a willing host? Yeah, I guess so. Seems a little parasitic though. I mean, I guess we are benefiting from it. I don't want an ooze though, man. I don't want an ooze inside me. And this will give... successfully hitting an enemy will cause an additional strike. which does basically no damage. And it's also a break stun. So it's a stability and my evolve gets break stun. So I guess I don't need both of them to break stun. Okay, let's read the traits. Convert conditions to boons when you use it. There's a lot of defensive stuff in this. Convert conditions to boons when you use a stand skill or evolve. A lot of Condi cleanse. Wait, so stance skills. So if you have Bava Nisos Relic, you can just cleanse a lot. 3 per. Do I think that the new specs are going to change the meta and the builds in World v World? What kind of a question is that? If they didn't change it, then no one would buy the expansion. Like, what do you mean? Of course they are. Heal every second while you have barrier. I think every expansion that comes out, it changes it less, right? But because there's just more things already. There's already so many options. But I mean, if nothing changes, then that would be a failure, in my opinion. Heal every second while you have barrier. Heal when you evolve. Okay. So it's like a win more kind of thing. Like if you're just so tanky that they can't even break through your barrier, then you're healing. Also, I feel like that's not really great. It's like so win more that you don't really even need to be healing if you have barrier, because then you're full HP. I guess maybe there's situations where that would be good. Like if you get chunked and then you start the barrier engine again. Morph skills and evolving grant protection to yourself. Okay. A lot of protection, a lot of cleansing options, a lot of barrier. It's something. Disabling an enemy reduces the cooldown of evolve. Oh boy. Oh boy, they're bringing back the CC spam, reducing cooldowns. We know what that happened with Untamed. That's gonna get nerfed. You can have barrier but not full HP. Right, but if you have barrier and not full HP, then you're probably not also having barrier. You probably don't have barrier anymore if you don't have full HP. It's entirely possible. But I'm just like, I'm taking this out of context. In a context, yeah, it'll happen. Inflict poison on hit. Poison you inflict lasts longer. Okay. Amalgam skills. So what is an amalgam skill? Like basically only these skills or stance skills, but none of the like core weapons, I guess? Right, so evolve no longer inherits bonuses from strains. Morph skills grant their strain bonuses at a reduced duration. Wait, what? That doesn't make sense. That's just a nerf. Evolve no longer inherits bonuses. So then why even evolve? Like what? Morph skills grant their strain bonuses at a reduced duration. What? Am I reading this wrong? It's just a full-on nerf. $3,000 healing over 8 seconds, or 1,000 healing over 4 seconds. So that's just worse. And gives you the bonuses from the morph skills when you use the morph skill versus when you evolve. Okay, so, oh, I see now. So evolve no longer gives me all these, but each one gives their own bonuses itself. It doesn't say that at all. It doesn't say that anywhere, but okay. Alright, so basically what that means is if I have like 2 stun breaks here, then I can have, instead of using them all at once with evolve, I can use them at separate times. That could be good, but I think it'd be better to just use them all at once, right? No, your idea is completely exactly what it is. It is what it is. I feel like that should make them stronger in a way, not weaker. Because it's more animations you have to cast. The trade-off is that you have to cast them. Like, the benefit is you can use them when you need them, not using them all at the same time. But the trade-off is that you have to use an animation for all of them. I mean, I guess some of them don't have animations. But then what does Evolve do? Evolve does nothing then. It just gives me increased attributes. That's it. Oh, and it works with tools, so it gives you vigor every time you use a morph skill, of course. Alright. Alright, let's see the GM. Symbolic Synergy. Evolve recharges morph skills. Morph skill... Okay, so it reduces the recharge by 100%. What that means to me is that in PvP it's not going to be 100%. Morph skills deal increased strike damage. Okay. Alright. Strain, wait, so that could work well. This trait could work well with this, because what you do is you use all the skills individually, and then you evolve, and then use them again. Okay, that could be okay, yeah. And World v World it is 100%? Okay. That's pretty good. Strain enhancement effects are shared to nearby allies when activated with a reduced duration. When activated, comma, with a reduced duration, I think is what they mean. 25% reduced duration, but it's for your allies. I mean, that's not really that bad. Although you're not getting this, which is very good. So, yeah. I mean, that could be fine. I just don't see why they want to have a reduced duration, because it already has a trade-off. Why do you need another trade-off? The trade-off is you don't get this other trait, right? I don't know. Evolve has 2 charges. And grants an increased attribute bonus? So it gives 15% now, and I can use it twice. Holy. Yeah, but the thing is, I kind of want this and this. So you don't want to use Evolve with this for sure, even though they're in the same trait line. You kind of want it to where Evolve is just like juicy. You want to have a juicy Evolve here so that you can use it twice, right? Okay. So, immediately I think Alchemy works very well with Amalgam. Oh wait, stances. What are the stances though? Did I... Yeah, we looked at all these. What about Pierce? I didn't look at Pierce. Stuns? Oh my god, that's a long stun. Oh. Yeah, that's pretty good. 2-second stun on cast, and then on evolve it's also a 2-second stun. Holy. 2-second stun? No, that's gotta be the OP. Maybe it's 1 second in World v World. Yeah, I kind of want all of the traits, to be honest. What that means to me is that this is a good design because there are choices, essentially. I have choices with Amalgam. Amalgam has a lot of choices. 1 second cast time. True. Oh, is it a melee attack? Yeah, that's... Oh my god, look at the damage. 3,000 in PvE. Massive. Pretty low cooldown, though. I mean, if you stun into a stun, that's gonna be guaranteed. Stun into stun. That could be huge. But that's a lot of power. A lot of power damage. So maybe is it... I don't know. It sounds like it's a tanky bruiser, right? Haha! What if you do this? Stun them into this, stun them into this, stun them. Oh my god. Or just do evolve twice, to be honest. I think the double evolve is better, to be honest, because it gives count recharge to your revolve. And count recharge is inherently overpowered because you have the cooldown running while the second one is still available. It gives you a lot of, what's the word I'm looking for? Opportunity cost value. Because when something is off cooldown or on cooldown, you cannot use it. And so any opportunity that you want to use it, you can't use it. But when it is on cooldown, you can use it at the exact moment you need to use it. And so you don't feel bad using it at the wrong time, the first charge, because you still have that opportunity cost to use the second charge. That's why ammo skills are inherently OP. They're more powerful than having... So for example, if Evolve has a 45... Wait, counter charge 45? Is it? It's actually a longer cooldown when it has that. Oh. They made up for that. It doesn't say that, but it is that. So it's a 38 second naturally, but 45 second count recharge. Because what I was going to say is count recharge is inherently stronger than having half the cooldown because you've got the cooldown coming up while it's still available to be used. But if you have one count recharge and it's off cooldown, you want to use it as soon as possible so you can use it again, but then you're not using it at the ideal time, right? So count recharge has to be also kind of have a trade-off in that way, and they figured that out. They figured that out with Vindicator as well. It's like, should we give Vindicator 2 dodges and just make the dodges cost twice as much energy? It's like, well, no, they have twice as many dodges now, and they can dodge, or sorry, half the cost. They can dodge, but still have another dodge available. The opportunity cost is still there. Anyways, stances. Mitotic state? Mitotic state, like mitosis. Right, what is mitosis again? Isn't that like when a cell like reproduces and copies itself? Isn't that mitosis? Yeah, to regenerate. Healing you rapidly over time. The healing, such a flavor text, dude. I've only played Gale Shot and Amalgam. Increase with barrier. Okay. So I heal for 7,000 in PvE. That's a lot. And then heals me over time. Oh, so it's a 5,000, or sorry, a 7,000 over 5 seconds. Or is it 7,000 plus another healing over time? I mean, that's a low cooldown. Might have a longer cooldown on Overworld. Solid state. Okay, dude. Now we're making like PC memes. Okay, so it does change my F1. My F1 gives magnetic aura. And barrier. Solid state. Leap into the air. Oh, wow. Okay, flavor text. Stunning enemies upon landing. Gain stability and increase your outgoing stun durations for a duration. Increase your outgoing stun durations by 33%? No. No, 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 no. No, dude, this is the stun. I need to remove. There's no boon rip on this build, though. I mean, we've yet to see that. Quick melt down and oh, this is the Vladimir, evading all incoming attacks. We're broken, man. We have Elixir S again. It's Elixir S. Well, no, it's not. It's not Elixir S. It's just evade. It's a long evade, though. And it poisons and cripples. Yeah, that's literally Vladimir. It's not a stun break, though. So it has some counterplay. Plasmatic state. Superheat your body and lash out. Damaging and burning enemies. Oh, double animation. Actually, 15% increased condition damage and damage. PvE. That's for PvE. That's massive damage for PvE. Wow, that's actually a lot of damage for PvE. This is going to be the new DPS spec for sure. You're going to run like hybrid amalgam and just do massive damage because you have the increased stats, right? Holy. Flux state. Storm bleeding 12. Your slime rapidly spins around you, creating a magnetic field. Is the slime in the room with us right now? Is the slime here? Where is it? I'm right here. Okay. That is, that's a lot of animation power creep. Pull in nearby enemies and bleed. So this, I'm looking at this and this is Selly. This is Selly, bro. Okay, there's one more, right? Gaseous state. Sublimate, breaking stun. Remove movement inhibiting conditions and prevent their reapplication for 5 seconds. You're just unstoppable. I mean, you're not immune to CC, but you probably get stability. So this is like Doliak. This is basically Doliak stance without the stability and without the damage reduction. So it's just a worse Doliak stance. Budget Doliak stance. Alright, I think that's pretty much it. We know everything, right? I immediately see this and I want to go like a stunlock build. But I feel like that would be better in PvE, to be honest, but we could try it in PvP. Okay, dude. The servers have amalgamated. We are back. Maybe I don't go to EBG, you know? I feel like this is a small scale fighter, not a large scale fighter. It is kind of tanky though, so it could. Are we looking at a hammer build? Hammer's got barrier on it. Hammer gives you barrier? I mean, that's what they gave me, so that's probably what they're thinking, yeah? We'll go with Pierce. The block is probably good, right? Yeah. Mace gives more barrier. Isn't it the barrier on the auto attack, or is it on the 2? I think it's on the 2 as well. But then I have to go Mace Shield. That could be good too. I'm immediately thinking of explosives inventions. Because that's a meme. That's a bunker down build, right? Get resistance? Yeah, because I just get like a lot of value from CC from bunker down. No, I do want to go Mace Shield. Actually, you know what? I think this is a power build. So this doesn't have a weapon swap on it. So we're gonna need one kit, right? One kit. Oh, we gotta use the storm, but I don't know about the storm. Cleanse. Break barrier. I want to break barrier? I don't know. I think we'll just go with defensives for now. Defense and CC. Let's just see the pull. Radius 300. I don't feel like it's pulling in people at the. It's at the start, right? Yeah, you do get barrier. Oh, that's stun lock. Claw relic, why not? Alright, I need to put on an outfit to change these skins. What's a good amalgam outfit? Definitely not that. That could be good, yeah. That's definitely not it. Holy, that's not it for anything. That's an abomination. Lissa? I mean, Lissa could be good. She's an amalgam. Liss and Issa are an amalgamation making Lissa. Oh. Wait, that's Mesmer though. Prismatic state. Solid state. Boom. We still need a kit. Toolkit? There's a lot of blocks actually. I have 3 blocks. I have toolkit block, morph block, and shield 5 block. Bro. Minion Master Reaper on duty. But I do not get tool belt skills though. That's something. Huh. Well, I'm kind of low on stun breaks, aren't I? This is not bad. Well, no. Yeah, I'm really low on stun breaks, huh? I've got one on my, not on my F3, but on my evolve. My evolve has a stun break. And then Slick Shoes only has a stun break if I trade it. The tool belt skill does. So I need gaseous state? Could go elixir U, but could there be a better stun break here? Elixir S is too long cooldown. Elixir R is a stun break too. I'm thinking it's just gonna be U. It gives stability too. Just nice. Oh yeah, we get berry from explosives. More resistance. Fury? Can't go wrong with that. Okay, let's get the armor. Fireworks. Fireworks, yeah. The CC trait. Oh yeah, there's Bavanisos relic. Let's do that. I have 3 stances, but I probably only want 2. Which one should you get first? I would go with Ender Dragons or yeah, go for the first 3 and then go for whatever this one is called, Visions of Eternity. Are these guys dueling? Ritualist P. Ritual Lisp. It's a CC. Wait, so reduce the cooldown of Evolve. I see now. Alright, CC this guy. CC this guy. CC. Wait, it missed? Or was it just a delay? Yeah, it has a delay. The stun. Stun is a little bit delayed. Alright, alright. Wait, so how do I get swiftness? Oh yeah, movement speed. Do I get protection on this build? I don't think I get protection. I get protection there. I think I want protection more than I want cleansing because I already have cleansing. Okay, we are a tanky boy, but we need some movement speed. How do we get movement speed? Tools trait line. I think we need to go to EBG to find reliable fights. Tools trait line gives swiftness. How do I get it? Like I guess I just... Do I just go for like a rune? Wayfinder relic? Yeah, but I guess I'm only using 2 stances. I think the rune is worth less than the relic to me. What is it called? Surging? Yeah. So when I have barrier... I don't have the trait that heals on barrier. Maybe I want that. I think I want the protection instead. I don't really have a lot of healing. Do I? I don't think I have a lot of healing. It's a lot of CC, but not a lot of healing. Look at that stun, though. Holy. The thing is, like, I stun, but then what do I do when they're stunned? I need, like, I have a lot of stuns, but I need, like, just a damage skill while they're stunned. Like, I stun for the purpose of stunning. I need to stun for the purpose of something else as well. Oh, this guy's an amalgam, too. Boom! Boom! Oh my god. But look, I'm not doing any damage. Well, I kind of am, but, like, not really. Sorta, but not really. Block this. Oh. Spam that. Oh, he's Condi. Holy sh... See, now that's damage. I just wrecked him, like, with CC spam, and then it just didn't kill him. I didn't do enough damage. But also... Where was my cleanse there? I use a stance and it just didn't cleanse? Mace ain't it for power? What do you mean? It's completely fine for power. What, you think I should go hammer instead? I guess. I like how that has more CCs. Oh yeah, CC is my cleanse as well. I'll try hammer too, but... I'm also full demolishers. Maybe I should go more Zerk. Oh yeah, my cleansing sigil is on my my swap. Alright, where is my... There we go. Okay, so my evolve is a stun break. Go grenade? I'm not going grenades, bro. I did not play a new expansion just to play grenades again. I mean, I can do a decent amount of CC with hammer still, but I think the hammer will have more damage, yeah. More follow-up to my CC. And also, I think that combos pretty well with this, too. Like, I can do this into the 2, I guess. Morph increases my damage dealt. I have no idea what the Ritualist does, to be honest. We'll see that when it happens. We'll see that when it happens. I think that the Mace Shield is better, though. If I just get, like, another damage source. Huh. Yeah, I should be fine, though. We'll try hammer for now. We'll try mace for now. Like, where's my damage, though? Does this do damage? No, it doesn't do damage. Stuns. Does this do damage? It does. It does not. It does not do damage. That's why. All of these stuns don't do damage in PvP. No balls to duel you, LMAO. Bro's playing... He's playing Power Herald. Wait, why am I capping the sentry? The fuck am I doing? I mean, I'll duel you, I guess. Okay, he's on Condi Herald? Can we pull him in? I don't think this is fun to play against. For him. But I also just don't have any damage. Okay, so how do I cleanse by doing this? Yeah. I mean, bro's playing Condi Herald. Like, of course no one wants to duel you. He's like, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, I don't really do damage, that's the issue. Little bro, what's up? I think I need a lot more damage. How can I get more damage? I mean, I guess I'll try the hammer as well. Oh, we have an F3 as a block. Or wait, no, I use that's the cleanse. Let me me see. What can I do for more damage? The spin hammer morph? Don't really have room for that. Which one was it? Cleanse. I think I need the cleanse though. I guess I have enough blocks. Which one was it? It was obliterate? Demolish. That's it. This one? Yeah, that's a lot of damage. The final hit is a lot of damage, yeah. But, I might need a finisher combo. Fresh Hair Beta. Why is bro playing Fresh Air on a beta character? Why is bro... I mean, he's playing Weaver, I mean. Why is bro playing Weaver on a... Oh, Luminary. We got a Giga Chad here. Bro's like, I'm gonna play the worst class. Let's go. Was that unblockable? There's a daze there. I don't know what that is, and I don't care to know. Yeah, I think I need to use hammer. Ugh, get over here. Evolve? My evolve is doing nothing, dude. Yeah, I really need to just add more damage to this build. This little, well, maybe he's just really tanky, too. Maybe I could go my elite skill, because my elite skill probably should not be this, Condi skill. MCC, but I don't do any damage, dude. I need to go Zerk, maybe. I wanted to go like extremely tanky, which I am, but I did not. I did not account for not having any damage, too. Okay, hold on, hold on, hold on. Let me go full Zerk. Or like mostly Zerk. And then hammer. And then mortar kit. And then do I need toolkit if I have that? What if I went if I went another damaging skill? How do I even do that? Let's see here. What's my crit chance? 57. I get another 10% when I do the explosive entrance. So I have 67 plus 20. So 87 crit chance. Not bad, right? Maybe he doesn't have POF. He's playing Weaver. He's got POF, bro. What else? I don't really think I need quickness ever, either. I need a better stun break. Utility goggles is better. It's 100% better. That's way better, actually, yeah. And then the mortar kit can be my kit, but then... So I have a stance here. Does this do damage? It kind of does. Maybe that could be my damage. I don't know. It could be. Okay, so that is a stun break? Oh, it's a stun break regardless of, whatever it's called. Stun him. Ooh, stun him. We stunning him. Oh, now we need mobility. Now I realize we need mobility. Huh. How am I gonna get mobility? This is because the thing like with NG is you kind of need everything to play the build, right? Like it needs everything. I mean, I have a leap. I have 2 leaps. But I'm not a scrapper. Rocket boots? There's gotta be something. No, I think I just keep 2 kits. Yeah. Because what I can do with the 2 kits is I can... Well, first of all, I removed one of my blocks. So I can just pull enemies to me. This guy is not playing a beta character. He's playing, what's it called? The, I forgot what it's called. This thing. Dagger Storm. That is not an evade. Fear? I have magnetic, whatever it's called. He's gonna hit himself. He double dodged. Didn't hit. Stun into stun. 1200 range on Gale Shot? I don't know about that. Wow, they're like sharks, man. They see that down and they just instant cleave it. Yeah. Oh, so this, I think this is the spear amalgam, right? I could also go a spear build, but this is like a CC power build. The Selly build with amalgam is probably just better for like what I'm trying to do with like a tanky build, because it just does more damage because spear is broken. Gale Shot. There's no way that the Gale Shot loses, bro. Gale Shot is broken. He's losing. Yeah, I mean, Gale Shot's not a 1v1 build. Amalgam is. Also, Amalgam has projectile reflect with the heal. Oh, I also get regeneration. Gives me power. But I don't get regeneration. If I use mace, though, I do. I do have regeneration if I use mace. Huh. I mean, if I use my mace too, that gives me 3 seconds of regen. During that time, I have 250 power increase. That's a lot. Seeing that makes me immediately want to go like the relic of rivers, because every time I dodge, I'm getting 250 power. Like that's just insane. But I mean, that means I could probably go hammer, or I could just stay mace. Untamed is better 1v1. Well, yeah. Of course it is. Gale Shot is like a full glass build. He's not doing any damage. He landed the longbow combo. The amalgam is still full HP, bro. Holy. It ain't it. Oh, he's doing some damage now. He Hawkeyed him probably. Yeah, but he took a lot of damage in return. Oh, a Paragon. A Paragon. Come back. You're the first of your kind. Greatsword Paragon. Oh, no. What is that? I have no idea what these do. CC time. CC time. Oh no. Wait, order. Oh shit. He's giving himself some buffs. Block this. Stun that. Oh. Oh, he tried to axe me, so he's axe. Stun him? Bonk? 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 He doesn't get to play the game, bro. He paid for this expansion and he don't even get to play it. Chill spam? I don't know if the chill skill you're going to be using, but it does have kiting. I definitely was using it in 1v1, but the thing is I don't think it's ideal for 1v1, right? That's what I mean. Should I play Paragon? Should I play Paragon next? Clearly this class needs some help, dude. He's not using spear though. Like, what are you doing? You need spear on Paragon. He dodged? Bonk him? Evolve. Combo field? Oh yeah, you definitely want to go mortar for the combo field on the that skill that I'm using. Reflect. Bonk into bonk. Nah, there's no way this guy's having fun. Holy shit. Into bonk. Oh. I'm coming for you though. I guess the alacrity isn't bad as well. My damage looks good. Well, that's because I'm fighting a Paragon now. My damage looks really good fighting this Paragon. Yeah. I mean, no, for sure. I have Berserker gear on now. I'm just playing with him now. I have no idea what he does. I also have fast ground targeting on, so that's kind of weird for me. I'm evolving. Anyone else crashing? Yeah, that'll definitely happen. It's okay. He's just new to Paragon. This is his first time playing Paragon. He's new. He's got to practice a little bit. It's fine. Surely Paragon isn't just bad. Like, surely he just needs to practice. It's just difficult to play. Difficult to play in the fact that it's difficult to win. Stomp. Stomping. Bonk. Oh, the delay. He stun broke. Yeah, we all got that thing at some point, I think. Yeah, I kind of like the mace, though. The combo finishers. That's something, eh? I don't really evolve that much, though. I kind of am conservative with my evolving. I kind of want to fight this other amalgam, though, again. He got me on my first attempt playing the class. He got me on. Yeah, I think utility goggles is huge for this. I have a lot of resistance, a lot of protection. I just kind of just run at people. Oh, he's on spear now. All right, all right, all right. There's the bull's charge. That's a stun break. Evolve time. I don't know what I'm doing there. Reflect? For no reason? Oh, he got me with that. Stun into stun. Into auto attack spam. Cleanse is also a stun break. Knock back. He's gonna die. Oh, no, he's gonna jump at me. Let's get the stun. Evolve stun. Oh, I should have done the whirly earlier. My protection is looking pretty high. Bonk? Bonk? He has a lot of stability. Paragon, I guess gives stability. I do like the animations of the amalgam, though. Sure. We're coming for you. Oh, that was a 4K mace, too. Stun into... Give him the old piercing. It's literally called pierce, yeah. Nah, this guy is not having fun, bro. This guy must be a warrior main, and he's like, finally I can play an expansion without a clunky ass elite spec. Bladesworn, yeah, they thought that would be cool, but then they just made us like animation locked in a kit. I guess I'll come back next expansion. 2 expansions later, no new elite spec. Alright, I guess next expansion doing elite spec so I can play warrior again. Paragon. I mean, it's a support spec, right? It's a support spec. Just play your berserker a little, bro. Maybe I'll play warrior next. I don't know. Amalgam does seem fun though. It has a lot of like. The thing is, the funness of a class is not tied to how good it is. It's tied to how the animation and the feeling is, and the thematic is. And the thematic is a little bit weird. The animations are cool. And the feeling is pretty tanky, I guess. Alright, is he still changing build? Can I fight this conduit? Legendary entity? Legendary entity. Alright, how do I engage? I guess I pull him. Yeah. Spear. Everyone's using like spears though. Knock back into the knockback, into the knockback, into the knockback, into the knockback. Pull him or gun him? I don't know. That's off cooldown. Get him with the pairs. Okay, this guy's so done. CC into CC into CC. Here we go. Oh, you're done. It did no damage. It didn't crit. Oh, wait. This guard is going to kill him, so I need to, like, stand here and block the shot. Block the shot? Oh, he just logged out. I guess that's going to happen, yeah. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe he didn't. Maybe he thought I was BMing. My bad, dude. He thought I was BMing him. I'm trying to block the shot so that the projectile doesn't finish him. But I had to jump to do it, so I had to jump on, I had to jump on his body. It's not BM, bro. Trust me. Oh, it's my own guard. Duh. Okay, I'm just BMing then. I'm just BMing at that point. My bad. Yo, why is this guy like jumping on me? He's not even blocking the attack. Kill shot. Why are you running? I mean, I would play another amalgam build, but I'd rather just play another class at this point. Oh, an antiquary on me. Gotta run. Oh, I went the wrong way. Okay, we can reflect. Evolve. Heal skill? I forgot to use the heal skill. Oh, shit. This is gonna be painful. Evolve again. Oh, my block isn't there. They put me into a museum, man. I belong in a museum. Oh, I need to learn Warclaw. I'm sure if you play the Luminary, you might know. We'll get there eventually. Wizard's Vault. Paragon. Another one. A different Paragon. This is the second of its kind. Where's he going? Relic of the Monk. Oh, he's a healer. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. He is a Paragon. He should be healing. Well, I was thinking of something, though. This is a blast finisher. This is a blast finisher. This is a blast finisher. And this is a leap finisher. So I should have, what I should have done was this. Into this. Into this. That is a lot of healing right there. Has less range than longbow. Yeah, it kind of does. To be fair. But is the range really the issue? I mean, you can still use a longbow and the Gale Shot. Like, you're telling me that the Gale Shot has less damage than an entire weapon set. But that entire weapon set is the entire class. So you're using the entire class plus longbow. How is that bad damage? That's just more damage. You're telling me that it's less damage when it's just more. I don't know, man. Just press both the buttons. Here's the thing. I think Gale Shot might be too complicated because you have to use 2 longbows instead of 1. You have to use 2 sets of weapons instead of 1. Oh, this guy is a squisher. Or did someone else hit him? Evolve time. Gale Shot's on me. Blind down. Pierce behind. Evolve again. Another CC. They're blocking. Knock back. Stun break. Can we get him? I'm pretty hefty right now. There's an amalgam coming for me. He's coming. He wants to merge oozes. Don't let him merge oozes. No, you never let the oozes touch like that, man. Don't do that. Never touch the oozes together. I don't go that way, man. I ain't about that furry RP, dude. I don't want the furry ERP, man. Oh, there's a gill shot down. Gotcha. That was all me. Wait, this guy's just playing Scrapper. What are you doing? We out. I mean, I have 2 leaps, sorta-ish. I have like a small leap into a larger leap. Not terrible. It's definitely low mobility though. But it's tanky, so I mean, that's to be expected. I have stability here. We evolving. Let's get some projectile block out. Just in case. We're just double wrapping. Oh, this is like their guild, their guild is whatever it's called, raiding. What do they call it, Zerging in World v World? Raiding? Huh. Oh, he wants to touch the streams again, eh? Alright, buddy. Let's touch. Holy shit, he's getting CC spammed. Wow, that's a lot of... Oh my god. Okay, that actually does a lot of damage. Okay, demolishes it, apparently. Wait, so what does this do? It gives stability and healing. That's kind of weird. Wait, healing from outgoing attack damage? Oh. So when I evolve, I go insano and like heal myself. Huh. Interesting. Luminary's on me. This guy is Ultimate Dominator 2, and he's like, you know what? I think we need to keep farming rewards. I think I don't want to play beta specs. I want to keep farming rewards. How's the slime GS skill? Wait, what? Which one? Got a big CC. Evolve time. Does my evolve not stun break anymore? Oh, this is gonna end poorly. Morph obliterate. Huh. I have demolish. Oh, I see. Oh. It's really fast. Oh, and that breaks the barrier. Oh. Huh. I mean, that's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. But it's kind of PvE, I think. The demolish gives stability. It definitely, I mean, yeah, it's a PvE skill, I think. It's just pure damage, and then it gives you might and damage. Demolish gives you stability. on your evolve. So my evolve gives alacrity, protection. It doesn't give protection. Just all of my others. Wait, what? Why is it not giving me protection? Okay, now it is. Can we save this guy? I need to use my heal. I need to evolve to get it stability. Holy. Let's do some combos. Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't getting protection from using that. For some reason, it's not giving me it. Doesn't give me protection to evolve. Morphing skills and evolving grant protection to yourself. Where's the protection? I think we got a bug. Well, it could be in combat. Nope, it just don't work. We found ourselves a bug. So, I mean, this is pretty good, I think. I want to fight some other classes, I guess. I'd like to fight another amalgam. See if my amalgam build is just trash, you know? Can I fight this guy? Or is this conduit fighting him? I think he is, yeah. Well, I don't want to sit around waiting for a duel. He's using spear. He's using solid state too. All right, let me try one duel. I want to try one before I go to Antiquary. Bonk. Oh, he's using the elite. Okay, so I need to cleanse that. That's a lot of bleed, right? Oh, he projectile blocked. Combo fields. Evolve because it's a CC. Oh, but he's got stability. Both have stability. Oh, we got the CC. Another CC. Another CC. Another CC. Wait, we're actually deleting him. He ran out of stability. Evolve again. It's a stun. He has stability though. Oh, don't want to do that. He has stability. I wasted my thing. Solid state. CC. Demolish. I have weakness. Pull him in. I've got my evolve soon. Oh, he's got so much stability. I'll just demolish while we wait for the stability to come off. Okay. Oh, I kind of wasted a lot of my skills for nothing, to be honest. Demolish soon. Big damage from him. Got another stun? Can I get another stun? Oh, I canceled my animation. Oh, dude, we're just both too tanky. Oh, he's doing the Vladimir. Gotta cleanse. I can't really do much when he has stability. It's kind of like bad against perma-stability classes, ain't it? He's got a lot of weakness or something. I mean, we both just don't do enough damage, I think. Although, arguably... I think you might have more. I don't know. There's the stability. Oh, it's gone now. Reflected, though. Vladimir. Oh, he projectile reflected. Yeah, like, what can I do when he has stability? I guess just spam mortar? Okay, let's evolve into this, into this. That's some damage, I guess. Demolishes my damage as well. I reflect into reflect. He uses the lead, so I have to block. Evolve? Oh, he Vladed. Stability's up. He's getting me with the CC combos now. He's kind of low. I think he uses his heal skill soon, right? Yeah. We got him with the CC combo? I don't have Demolish, though. Wait, Demolish? Oh, he reflects. His weapon is just stronger than mine. Yeah, spear. I'm using mace shield and he's using spear, bro. Hit me with a big CC. Oh, there's a CC chain. Oh? Oh, he's got his stability or what? Wait, maybe this is the combo? I blocked. I got weakness on me. This is weakness. Oh, he's Vlading. Wait for that. Cleanse. Oh man, I don't crit or something. I think I have a lot of crit chance, but I just don't crit for some reason. Is his weakness or something? I'm just glancing blows permanently. How does that happen? Does a spear even give weakness? I need to spam harder maybe? I don't know. I feel like I should play around his cooldowns better instead of spam. This ain't it, man. Oh, he's got me here. Yeah, he's got me here. No, like I keep hitting glancing blows. Like something is making me get glancing blows. He's just playing a Selly build, which is like, it's just better for 1v1, right? It has more damage and has more sustain. But the weakness is just preventing me from doing anything to him. Let's try Antiquary now. There's a buff that makes him take glancing blows. Oh, I see. Is that the spikes one or the thorns one? Oh, gaseous state. Oh. Oh, so gaseous state is like a protection thing. Oh. Alright, that's interesting. Scriptmancer? What? Why is one of my things just like a footprint? We're gonna be going to the museum now. Rifle. It thinks that I want to use rifle as a antiquary. I don't know about that. Alright, let's read. Scrit swipe. Summon a scrit to pilfer artifacts from the targeted enemy. Why is the specialization just Indiana Jones? Alright, let's start with the long... Yeah, oh, so those are all the stolen skills. Steal is replaced with scrit swipe, allowing you to pilfer from enemies. Successfully pilfering grants 2 artifacts. Only one may be used each time you pilfer. Oh, so you have a choice. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. I was going to say, that sounds really powerful, but now you only have one you can use. Pilfering overrides any artifacts you have. So you gain 2, and then based on, like, you kind of have to know what their icon is. You have to decide, okay, do I want to use this or not? Or use the other. Okay. Gain an additional artifact slot. You can use one more. Oh, well, there we go. There we go. So we get 3 slots and can use 2. That's okay. That is the content option. If you like gambling, you get more chances there. Gain access to reshuffle. Remove conditions from yourself whenever you shuffle your artifacts or use an artifact skill. What is reshuffle? Well, you have to not miss steal, I guess, to have an artifact. Okay, it gives you this, I see. Redraw any artifacts you currently have in your skill slots. Oh, so you shuffle the deck. I see, that's where the cards are. Okay, well, I don't have anything, so... So when I do that, it cleanses conditions as well. I mean, that's sort of like this in a way, but worse. But you also have Condi Cleanse. So this is like more options and more uses, more powerful in general. This is sort of the same, but you have Condi Cleanse. Whenever you pilfer, you are guaranteed to get 1 offensive artifact and 1 defensive artifact. So this is like, what is that called when you're cheating the cards or something like that? You're not shuffling the deck fairly. It's not random. I don't know what that's called because I don't gamble, but it's something. It's cheating. It's cheating. Is what it is. Oh wait, we need to read the minors first. Magpie's defense? Dude, this spec is crazy. What is a magpie? I don't want to know. Grant yourself barrier when you use a healing or elite skill. Stacking the deck? Yeah, I guess that's what it's called. Grant yourself barrier. It'd be stacking the deck, but in a way that is like very alternating. Barrier when you use a healing or elite skill. Cooldowns are separated for healing and elite skills. Okay, so it has a 20-second per. Barrier... that's just barrier. but I guess it's a minor trait. A little bit of defense. Gain initiative when you use an artifact skill. Gain initiative. Oh! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's putting me back in Lion's Arch. Oh, no. I wanted to read those. Another evoker. Another evoker has made it out of the Wizard's Tower prison. Is that what's occurring right now? Magpie is a bird that collects shiny things. Huh. That's interesting. That's a lot of D&D stuff going on with this class. I like it. I might become a should I become a thief main this X pack? Jesus. I go back to being a thief main? I don't know. I mean, so far Amalgam is cool, but I definitely prefer Gale Shot to Amalgam. Will I do the Luminary? Well, it's only 3 p.m. here. I'll stream until I can literally no longer stream. Let's put it that way. And I'm only on the 3rd class. It might be a while. Might be a while. With the way things are going, though, it might take a long time. I don't want to, I don't want to play one too long, but I also want to get the feel for it. But yeah, while we're waiting, if you guys want to support the channel, you can become a member by clicking the join button next to the subscribe button. You can support for as little as $1 a month. Best spec so far? Well, it's Gale Shot, but I've only played 2. I played Gale Shot and Amalgam. Amalgam is not bad, that's for sure. It was not a bad class. No streamer benefits. I mean, you guys can give me benefits, and that would be, therefore, streamer benefits. You could subscribe, and that would be a streamer benefit. Condi Spear Amalgam. Well, the thing is, Spear is just OP, but it's kind of a squishy weapon. So Amalgam is tanky, so it allows the Spear to just be used, right? It's definitely a meta combination. It will definitely be a meta build, but will it be a fun build? I don't know. Probably. Can we stop doing this? I'm constantly blitzing the server as well, just to, help them out to keep the crashes going. I don't know if that makes a difference. I have literally no idea how server stability works. I'm just a monkey pressing login. I'm just a monkey constantly spamming login. Well, thank you for those gifted memberships. The Commodore. Maybe this time it'll work. Doesn't look like it's gonna work. If I load into Lion's Arch, it's probably not gonna be it. Cause I was in Arborstone, or I was in House Zuhelter rather. Hot fixing? Yeah, I guess so. But see, here's the thing. I don't know how that works either. So last time I tried this, I logged back on something else and it worked. And then I went just back to the other thing. Maybe? I don't know. No, that doesn't work. I mean, I was playing an Asura on my Ranger. Actually, that's what you need to do. You need to do Asura Ranger because you are more aerodynamic as an Asura. And so therefore you can become one with the wind much more easily. That's definitely the meta play. Gale Shot Asura. And of course I have the oh, we're in. Get me out of Lion's Arch, quick. Get me out. Alright, back to reading it. Oh, right, so gain initiative when you use an artifact. Okay. Where did we leave off? I think it was here. Scoundrel's Luck. Gain Scoundrel's Luck, which is your next double edge skill. Double edge is my utilities. Double edge skill on cooldown will always be successful, regardless of the remaining cooldown. If used on Scrit Scuffle, it instead reduces the chance of obtaining an unstable Scrit Bomb. So how do these work? You backfire by... Is it like luck or you just cast it again? Drop the... Okay, so drink an anti-venom potion to heal yourself and remove conditions. You may activate the skill while it is recharging with a chance for it to backfire. The chance of the skill backfiring lowers as the skill recharges, and the skill cannot backfire when the skill is completely recharged. Oh, okay. So like if you are 1 second away from your heal skill and you're gonna die, just use the backfire, right? So if it... Wait, is that good? The backfire is good though. Healing for more. If you backfire, it's more healing. The cooldown of the skill is increased, and you cannot reactivate the skill until it is fully recharged again. Wait, what? So it's on a 9-second cooldown. Wait, it's just a 10-second cooldown. Wait, I don't get it. I'm not getting it. Maybe that skill is different. Oh, I just clicked it again. Okay, I see. You can just click it again. So while it's on cooldown, you can click it again, but like... How do you know that that's the backfire version and not the full cooldown version? Oh, I have a trait. Increased damage. I don't think I do. Do I? Gain Scoundrel's Luck when you use Scrit Swipe. Letting you use double-edged skills on cooldown without triggering back... I don't get it. Isn't backfire good? Oh, wait. Wait. Backfire is bad. Hold up. Wait. Backfire burns me. Doesn't it? I saw me getting burned. Oh. Oh, no. It burnt me. Okay, I have no idea what this does. Enemy targeted. Canuck coin toss. What? We gambling? What? So it gives me heads. I toss 3 coins. Depending on whether they're heads or tails, it gives me certain effects. You may activate the skill while it's recharging. with a chance for the skill to backfire. The chance of yeah. So where's the backfire? Backfire is 3 coins tossed? I don't understand. Is backfiring like a good thing or a bad thing? I don't get it. I think that was bad. I don't know. Like that. Okay, so that does damage. And now it puts it on me. It backfired on me, so I have to run, and I can avoid it too. But wait, would that hit my allies? Can you grief your allies with that? They're adding griefing to the game. Read the skill? Alright. One person tells me, reading the skills is nothing. You gotta use them. Someone else is like, you don't understand how the skill works. You gotta read it. I gotta do both. Yeah, I don't understand though. Like, it says some of the backfires just have really good effects. It doesn't friendly fire? Unfortunate. Summon a Scrit. So the Scrit has health. It's just a Condi and like power damage skill. It knocks me down. Okay. I see. So like, why does the heal skill just better than when I backfire? That just confused me because the heal skill's better. I guess it's just a longer cooldown. I guess it's just like a functionality thing. They use it as a functionality of backfire, but it's not an actual backfire. It's just a longer cooldown. But what is this? The backfire just gives me 3 coins, which is already what it gives. But I guess it's just a longer cooldown? So it's 14, and if I do it again, it's just 14 again. Oh, convert boons on myself into conditions, I see. So I don't gain any buffs. This is insane. This is the RNG class. I mean, this is a lot of sustain, though. The Antiquary is like low mobility, but kind of tanky, I guess. Which makes sense, you're a thief. But what effect is it giving me here? It's not giving me any effects. I mean, I don't have any conditions on me, but is there no other effect than just that? I guess it's only initiative and condition removal, yeah. So I'm not getting any benefit right now because I just don't use any initiative. So then heads is heads conditions and tails like initiative? Like which one is which? I guess. I don't know. We'll see. More traits. All right, so then this trait was just letting you use double edge skills on cooldown without triggering backfire. Double edge skill. Right. So you just never backfire? I guess. Oh wait, no. It looks like my next double edge skill will not backfire. So I use steel, and then I can confirm not get a backfire. That's how it works. How's it going? It's going pretty decently. So can I steal to nothing and get the Scoundrel's Luck? I can. So I can just... Well, you never want to use that on your heal, right? Because it doesn't really make a big difference if you backfire or not. The backfire on the heal is just longer cooldown, right? So, yeah, you don't want to do that with your heal. Alright. Meticulous Custodian. Your artifacts have increased effectiveness. So, this gives a stun now, I believe. It doesn't really show what the effect increase is. I guess... I don't know. But that could be cool still. I like the idea of that. It ensures a third use of the heal? Let's see. So if I do F1 into heal, oh, okay, you're right. So okay, yeah, you're right, I can. Because I can just backfire it twice. Isn't that amazing? Isn't that huge? Like, you just get 6 Condi Cleanse then. Because you're backfiring it twice. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. And then, oh, what if I do this? And then do it again. Wait, you can precast... Okay, so you precast Scoundrel's Luck. Then you do the backfire. And then you have your Crit Swipe again. Scoundrel's Luck again. And you basically overheal yourself like 20,000 healing. Because you can do it... Basically, you can do it twice. Or you can do it once 3 times. Or you can do it twice 2 times. So it's 4 times or... Let's see here. So I backfire it once. I can use it. I Crit Swipe. I backfire it again. Now I can backfire it again. So yeah. Just a shit ton of healing. Anyways, what other traits are there? Gain increased damage for a period of time after using an artifact. 15% damage, not condition damage, or is that both? Because the amalgam skills, they were differentiating between damage and condition damage. This only says damage. Maximum duration 20, so you can stack it. Alright. You pilfer after using a certain amount of initiative. This trait will override any existing artifacts when triggered. Oh. So if you use 15 initiative, it's basically like you use your steel. But does that trigger steel traits? Let's find out. So let's just use initiative. And I have no steel traits on. Let's do that. So it should give me swiftness, right? If I just use a bunch of initiative, right? Is that combat? It's combat only. Yeah, there we go. We need to be in combat. Okay. Use initiative. That was something different. Okay. It did use pilfer, but it didn't trigger steal. Maybe because I wasn't targeting something? Let's just try that again. Let's try to target something and stay in range. Okay, no, it does not trigger steal. It just gives you more artifacts. So it doesn't proc your steal traits. So it wouldn't give you improvisation, for example, even though I don't think that would make a difference because improv has a cooldown. How is the ooze? It was not bad for sure. I think it's a very PvP oriented spec. It has a lot of defense, but it did have some nice damage modifiers. I don't think that it'll be meta in PvE because it's competing with Hollowsmith. Hollowsmith is like big damage, but it did have some good modifiers, so we'll see. Anyways, so Right, so it also gave me this buff. When this reaches the maximum... Okay, so it's just a buff on your bar because it's showing you how much initiative you used. Okay. Artifacts grant barrier and boons when used. So a lot more tankiness here. Artifact offensive gives you resistance, and artifact defensive gives you stability. So if you get 2 defensive ones, you get stability twice, but it's very like low stacks of stability. But it's some barrier. You get barrier here, you get barrier there. Combat high when using Scrit Swipe. Increasing your out... Oh, so that says 30% damage right there. That's pretty good. I mean, I've never seen a 30% damage buff that you can upkeep permanently. But okay. So your F1 just gives you insano damage in PvE. Probably not the same in PvP. Outgoing, yeah. Lose stacks of combat high every interval. Stacks. Oh, I see. So it starts out with really high burst, and then it goes down. So every 2 seconds you lose 2 stacks. No, lose 1 stack per 2 seconds, and every stack is 3%. So you every 2 seconds you lose 3% damage until you completely lose it. But the thing is, it lasts 20 seconds. And Scrit Swipe is 20-second cooldown with Trickery. So you basically reset the buff. So it's kind of like every time you use Steel, you have a lot of damage. And then when your Steel is about to come off cooldown, you don't have as much damage. So I like that design because it's like a very PvE oriented design, but it's also a playstyle defining design because you want to steal and then do your burst damage, not just steal at the perfect time in your rotation while you're spamming everything else. It also promotes initiative pooling because what you want to do is you want to not use your initiative, then you want to steal, use all of your initiative, and then when your stacks are low, you don't want to use your initiative. Then you want to pool your initiative when your stacks are low. So that's actually an interesting playstyle for PvE. I think that's a good design there. Because like everything else is just like permanent damage buff, and so you just spam every skill off cooldown, right? Like that is basically how Thief plays. It's a very brainless, mindless kind of playstyle. So this looks like a lot of fun. I think it's a PvE trait, but it could be PvP. I like that though. It's good design. As far as what build I'm gonna play though. Oh, let's read the let's check the other stuff. So the coin thing, I think you can use this while stunned, right? Portal, Inquest portal device. Shadow step to targeted enemy, damaging and inflicting conditions on enemies at the target's location. You may activate the skill while it's recharging, with a chance for it to backfire, blah blah blah. After shadow stepping, I'm knocked down. Cannot reactivate the skill until it's fully recharged. So, can I use this during another animation? No, it seems like it has its own animation. let's see the backfire. Come on, where are they at? Yeah, what I explained is how Thief should have always been, but not how it has been, right? It's not been like that. In a way, it kind of is like that with some buffs, but not necessarily. So you can port, and it has a cast time, so I can't do it while doing other things. I got knocked down because I did it basically instantly. But if you think about it, if you're getting chased by 1,000,000 people in World vs. World, and you use that to get out of dangerous situation, being knocked down isn't the worst, especially if you have like a stun break. Say for example, I don't have any mobility, but I have a lot of stun breaks available to me. Backfire this 100%. Does it? Okay, you have to be in range of the target though, so it's like a steal. Oh, and it cripples me, or was that them? The tooltip goes away when it's backfired. That's kind of annoying. It just knocks down. Yeah. It gives me vulnerability, I think. Um, but it does not have a really long like aftercast, so I think it could be good with dagger offhand. Or was that? No, that was not my dagger 5. Knock myself down. And you can use this while stunned. The Connaught coins. You can gamble unmitigated. They want to make it as easy as possible for you to gamble. Alright. And what was this? Stone Summit Cannon. Look at the dwarves in here. This is, by far, whatever you think about this class, you cannot deny this is thematically the best class. Cannon? Pooh! Oh, 2 shots. Did it not give the burning twice? Whoever made this had a lot of fun, that's for sure. Okay, I think it hits 3 times. Yeah, it hits, well, yeah, it hits 3 times because 3 burning. You cannot use the Inquest portal, though, out of range, which is a little bit questionable. It does do damage, though. Okay, what's the last one? Jade Shield. Double Edge. Break Stun. Okay. Summon a Jade Shield that applies barrier to yourself. And backfires. Okay, so it's just barrier. That's it. Base health damage? Wait. The shield explodes after a short period of time, dealing damage to yourself equal to a percentage of your base health, as well as damaging enemies around you. Oh, so it could be good. Like, if you're winning a duel really hard, and you're like, I just need to finish this guy off, just backfire your shield, take the risk, bro, to finish him off. I don't know if that's that good, though. I can't read it, though. Wait, so does it... How much damage did it do to me? Let's find out. So it gives me barrier. So if I give myself that much barrier, I lose all the barrier. But then... how much more does it do to me? Let's see. It does a lot. It does a lot still through the barrier. That seems not worth. Like, you would never use the backfire unless you wanted to do the damage. So it's almost like it's not a risk, but it's like a trade-off. Because you would never... I guess if you're like gambling, maybe, like if you're saying, I want to try to get the backfire to not happen, so I'll like wait until it's like a 50% chance, and then I'll just go for the extra barrier and hope I get lucky. Say like I've got 5 seconds left, I'll just do it again. I got lucky. I didn't get the backfire that time. How many times in a row can I win the 50-50? It's not a 50-50 because it was a little bit lower cooldown. Oh, we're still winning these. We're still winning these. I'm taking you with me. Oh, I thought you meant that was the name of a trait. Yeah, so if it's I think it's, I'm not sure exactly the percentages, but I think it's like 70, it's based on the percent recharge, right? So right here it's 75% chance to succeed, and I lost it. Alright, alright. It is a stun break though, so it's pretty good. Oh! Yeah, I guess if you want to lose all your health to get a stun break, that's pretty good too, huh? It is just a stun break backfire. Alright, what's Scrit Scuffle? Summon a Scrit assistant at your location that grants you artifacts every interval. Holy! We're gonna pop off with this. As long as you're within range. Holy, dude. Oh, he hit me. Wait, what? Why'd I get hit there? Give me artifacts. Dude, that is it. It lasts a pretty long time. Look at that. If you fight someone in PvP on a node, you don't want to fight during the crit scuffle, dude. No. You don't want to gamble with that. No, I haven't looked at most of the artifacts yet. So, wait. Random chance of giving me oh, so that's what hit me. It has a random chance of giving me a bomb. Attempting to use it. Oh, okay, so what happened there was I used the bomb. There's the bomb. So you have to, like, not just spam. You have to actually think about it. Okay, there's the bomb. Don't use the bomb. Don't use the bomb. There's another bomb. Dude, what the hell? Griefing. The bomb explodes in your hands, damaging you and launching you. I mean, you kind of get a lot of barrier with this. Yeah, so what is the backfire? It's just recharging. Oh, maybe I already backfired it? Maybe the bomb is the backfire, right? So if I don't backfire, then how does that work? I can't use it again. Okay. I'm looking at the cooldown. I wanna hit the bomb. I wanna see what the bomb does. I'm just lucky. I'm never getting a bomb. I got like 3 bombs last time. I got 0 this time. Jesus, this is the RNG spec. There's no way that this is gonna be viable in PvP. Because if it's meta, it's just gonna be so imbalanced. Because like you're gonna win extremely hard sometimes, and then just lose extremely hard other times. I mean, I guess that's fun, isn't that? Isn't that just kind of fun? Like, they should just stop caring about balance. Let it be. I mean, it probably isn't really that good to where it'll just be an insane game changer. But it can. Honestly, I kind of wish there were more. I wish there were more utility skills. Like, what if they just made 8 utility skills for Antiquary? You know? That could be the cool thing about Antiquary, is just like 8 utility skills, dude. Alright, let's check out these. Cryptus turret. I mean, I guess you kind of have more of them with this, right? Cryptus turret. Which does what? It pew-pews things? I can steal to this Sparkfly. Hollow Dancer Decoy is a taunt. Okay, so you have 3 seconds and then it taunts you. Alright, alright. Does it change based on who I steal to in PvP? So we get a defensive and 1 offensive. Isn't there a trait, though, that makes it so that it stacks a deck or whatever? I mean, I guess I just got lucky and got 1 defensive and 1 offensive. There. I guess I just got lucky that time. Offensive, defensive. It's still doing 1 in each. Am I just getting lucky? I mean, I guess it is generally going to be 50% chance, right? So that trait seems kind of irrelevant because it already kind of does that, doesn't it? It's just be random, yeah. I have to test, though. Well, let me just read the skills. Mistburn Mortar. That doesn't seem good. Oh, okay. It's damage over time. Defensive, offensive. It's just giving me 50-50. Oh, I have the trait on? No, I don't. No, I don't. Shoot an orb that explodes upon impact. Sun crystal. It's an evade. Oh. We're going... That's a hard reference. Right there. Okay, let's do that. Can I... No valid path? Wait, what? You need line of sight, I guess. Oh, because the script paths to them. Wait, so you can't steal to someone if they're in no valid path? Even though it's range steal? Your script has to be able to burrow to them. Oh, it didn't backfire. Let's go. Let's go. We got lucky there. On that heal. Alright, what does this do? Sun Crystal is an evade. It breaks stun and it's an evade? Holy, I'm going to keep that one. And it burns? Burns on the area? Okay, let's check if the Hollow Dancer is, no, it taunts at the start. It taunts at the start? Or maybe... It taunts if they go within range at any point? I don't know. Let's see. I didn't get anything there. What happened? What happened there? Backfire me? Oh, no backfire. Always lucky. I don't like that the skills, when they have backfire available to them, they should have like a different, like, I don't know. Because it looks like they're on full cooldown, so why would I use them, right? I don't know whether it's backfired or not. I mean, I'd have to keep track of that myself. I guess they kind of do have a different thing. Not really. You can't really see it if it's on full cooldown. That's the thing. You can see it when it's almost off cooldown, but you can't if it's... Yeah, I guess you can. You can see the little lightning. The lightning thing means you can't. I guess you can. There is a little thing. I'm just kiting these mobs permanently while trying to figure stuff out. What is this? Exalted Hammer. Healing? Leap. Heals allies, too. Okay, there's a decent amount of mobility. We keep healing. See, it didn't backfire there. It didn't backfire again. Oh my god, I'm so lucky. I got 4 heals. But it doesn't really heal that much. Sun Crystal. Oh, that's a good one. Metal Legion Guitar. Okay, that's a stun. It stuns at the very end, so it confuses and then it stuns at the end. It's going to be hard to do. Another non-backfire? I'm so lucky, dude. Why can't I get this luck? Why can't I get this luck later? Cryptus Turret, Metal Legion Guitar. Turret has a pretty wide range. It's just beaming one dude. It's not AoE. Alright, guys, chill. Chill. Should I backfire and die? I got lucky and it gave me extra barrier. So I basically lost my roll there. Misper Mortar, not good. Hollow Dancer, Decoy. Let's put this here and they'll run into it, right? Okay, so I see now. So what it does is it taunts on the first frame and it does damage on the last frame, but it taunts them so that they stay into the last frame. That's actually pretty good because it basically has no animation, right? The CC. Well, it does, but not really. I think the Cryptus Turret's pretty bad, though. I would use that stun break any day of the week. Well, actually, it's kind of doing some damage there. Am I missing any? Guitar. Forged Surfer Dash. Dash to the targeted location, dropping bombs along your path that detonate after a short period of time, dealing damage and burning enemies. More bombs are dropped the further you travel. I need that. Mistburn Mortar. It pulses. That's the AoE combo field fire. Chak Shield blocks missiles. Shield at your position that blocks projectiles and deals damage to enemies in it. Exalted Hammer, that's the heal. It's also an evade and elite finisher, so it can give you stealth. Cryptus Turret, Hollow Dancer, Sephirite. So there's one stun break here. Stable Script Bomb. Okay, that's the thing that I can get from other things. Could I steal one of those? I don't know. I kind of wish there were more options, even though there's a lot. All right. So my question is, what actually synergizes with this class? Obviously, you want trickery, because, yeah, you want trickery. But Deadly Arts has improvisation. And that means you can use stolen skills twice. So does that mean I can use the artifacts twice? 1, 2. Oh! You can use both. Wait, so if I have this trait, then I can use 3. Right? That's gotta be how that works. If it doesn't, then it's terrible design. I have 3 now, right? 1, 2. Oh, no, I think I lost it. Or maybe I didn't. Maybe I used it too early. One had like a long animation. No, it's necessary to test this. I need to test this. Oh, I got lucky there. They just disappeared? Were they an event? Okay, F1. F2. F3. Okay, I do get 3 uses. I do. So, I mean, improvisation is 100%, yeah, the play. Like, just the name improvisation already fits the entire thematic of that. It fits it functionally and thematically. Gain initiative. Maybe I can do some shenanigans with quick pockets, because like stealing to someone, do I really want to steal? Well, it does it reduces the recharge of steal. Yeah, I do want that. What would I even go with this? I mean, a lot of it is Condi damage, right? But there's also some decent power. I mean, I just want to troll, don't I? Don't I just want to troll with this build? I don't like the idea of this, but maybe what I do is I steal, use everything, because that works really well with my trade setup. Steal, use everything, and then I just use a ton of initiative, and then I pilfer, and then I have 3 uses again. So I have 6 uses right there. I can't even use all of that up. Like, I can't even use all of those before my next steal comes off cooldown. Yeah, they fit Condi or power, but if they have Condi in them, it just means that they are going to have less power. They'll never have a lot of power and a lot of Condi. And usually Condi builds are also power oriented. So like Condi plus power is usually better for Condi instead of power plus Condi being good for power. Okay, so this is just tankier, right? But then again, artifacts grant barrier when used. I mean, if I have a ton of artifacts, then I just gain a ton of barrier. No ICD. I mean, that's pretty good. This seems like a burst idea, but everything else seems like the more fun idea. So how much initiative do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 15 initiative. Okay, yeah. Mug. Um, even the odds seems about right. I can also use Panic Strike. Is this going to be a Connie build though? I don't know. It needs to be a build with like a lot of evades, I think, on it. Or just like something that can survive, because with unreliable skills, I can't rely on them, right? So I need to have a reliable weapon set. It's going to all rely on the weapon set. So is it like sword dagger or what? Is it sword dagger, and then do I need a range weapon? I think CC would do very well. Is there a weapon set with a lot of CC on it? We think. Which weapon set has a lot of CC, but also something that I can just blitz my initiative out really fast and not have to worry about wasting too much time using animations. I mean, I guess that's dagger pistol, right? Just spam your stealth out. That could be just troll. Let's see. Okay, so I like the idea of that. The 3 artifacts. That just sounds fun. But at the same time, what if I do this? Can I shuffle after using 1? Remove conditions from yourself whenever you reshuffle or use an artifact. So like, I can use 1 and then reshuffle, but then that kind of ruins the purpose. No, I guess, because you can still use the one after you reshuffle, right? Yeah. So I can use 1. That's a cleanse. Do another. Wait. Okay, so now I reshuffle, and then I do another. So that's 3 Condi cleanse every time. I mean, that's probably, right? Not bad. Focus? Wait. Focus. You don't have focus on Thief. This is strange. I mean, I feel like this one's better. The prolific plunderer. Wait, so how does split deck work? Oh, because I won't have both of these at the same time, right? Okay, so I honestly think this is just better. This is more fun, but this is just better because it gives me Condi cleanse. It's less uses of the artifacts, but it's Condi cleanse. Like, I just need it. I need it. But this one. If I go this one, then I absolutely have to do this, right? Like that. This is just the fun one. Wait, scoundrels. What does this do again? Oh, so that backfire. Yeah. Artifacts have increased effectiveness. Oh, yeah, that's the one I want to use. Oh, so this is a 3-second stun now. Increase damage for a period of time after using an artifact. That's PvE. Yeah, so this is all the PvE stuff at the bottom. Alright, alright. I might go for the Condi cleanse later, but I'll try the fun stuff first. Alright, so what do I use as weapons? Let's go to Whirly World. What the idea of this class is? The idea of the class is to troll. You're supposed to troll. My music was not on. Is dagger pretty good, maybe? Not really, no. What are my options? Axe? Scepter? Dagger, sword, short bow. I said sword, short bow, spear. Oh, spear might actually be really good, yeah. Spear will probably be very good. Because it has a lot of defense, it has a lot of mobility. It's just very versatile. But spear what? Spear short bow? Spear short bow, I guess. The thing about Scrit Scuffle is I don't think I can actually use that many skills. Oh, wait, hold on. Now we're talking. I mean, you have to take Shadow Step. Coin Toss for Condi Cleanse? Probably want the Barrier Stun Break for sure. Hammer? I mean, you probably are wielding a hammer because that you stole that artifact, right? Quest Portal Device. I mean, wouldn't I just prefer to have Infiltrator Signet? Isn't that just better to have Infiltrator Signet? Because it's a no animation port. Alright, so I have Condi Cleanse on Shadow Step. Condi Cleanse on this. It's quite low on Condi Cleanse, yeah. I'm gonna be honest. I think we just have to go for the Condi Cleanse. Because if you think about it, using 3 stolen skills per steal is huge, but like, am I ever gonna have time to do that? I'm playing a thief. Ain't nobody got time to use 3 stolen skills. I need that cleanse. Also, I need an outfit. This looks atrocious. Give me, what is a good, like, jungle explorer? There we go. That's the antiquary right there. I'll go Selly, and do I get swiftness somewhere? Not really. I mean, I guess I could just go sword dagger. Cleanse Signet? Well, the thing about Cleanse Signet is it's not a port or a stun break. I'll just take the movement speed. Let's go with Traveler. Is this power or Condi? I think I'd like to go like Sally, yeah. I'm just going to do energy cleansing because I don't have any creative ideas at the moment. Relic. I think I have enough defense. I can use... disabling an enemy. What's with the depressing music? Some songs are sad, some songs are happy. This just happens to be a sad song. Antitoxin? I think we have enough. Condi Cleanse. And there are better options for that now. Well, I can do Misttide if I do that. I'm gonna leap a lot. Barrier when I successfully do a combo finisher with a leap. Well, I don't have a lot of combo finishers. What is, I don't really think it matters that much. Fireworks? What's something that's hybrid damage? Fade? What is that one thing? I don't even know anymore. Aristocracy. Elemental? I have not even played it. I don't know what it's like. Okay, so I have 3 stun breaks. I look horrendous with these skins still. Whatever. We'll go with that. I kind of want to have instant ground targeting on, but I don't know the ranges of all these things. So I gain initiative whenever I use an artifact. Okay. Gale shot. Fury access? I steal for Fury. I want to always steal to something beforehand. There's my little scrit. Alright, I got the mortar, which has some Condi damage. Pulsing. Luminary on me. Oh, this is the Forged Surfer thing. I missed steal, dude. I missed steal. It's over. I gotta use initiative. There we go. I still get stuff. But where are you going? Bomb him. What does this do? I'm trying to read my things. He interrupted my skill. Which skill was that I had? It was the green one, right? I don't know. I think maybe what I need to do is just spam them all instantly. That could be the way. Also, I'm thinking instead of short bow, I need like pistol dagger. Pistol dagger could be good, yeah. Alright, we steal to this. We scrit it. Okay, did I have this? Oh, it was the Metal Legion guitar. Okay. Exalted Hammer. The thing is, like, this build, it cannot be that fast-paced because you have to make decisions all the time. Whereas on a normal thief build, you can do things really fast because you know how your combos work and all that, but like these combos are unpredictable. So it can't be that fast paced. Kind of takes a little bit of time. You can premeditate the combos if you've pre-casted steel though. But look at that long stun though. Wait, so why do I have reshuffle? Because I have reshuffle, that's why. Wait, so am I supposed to use reshuffle though? Oh my god, he just blasted me. Yeah, because I think like the reshuffle is good because it gives me Condi Cleanse, but I almost kind of want to have more uses of the skills now. Because I do have Condi Cleanse now in my build. Or do I? No, I put Aristocracy. Outgoing condition cleanse removes an additional condition. Outgoing. What about when I use a heal skill? Because I can use that often. Yeah, knowing when to reshuffle, it seems like more decision making. Whereas with the triple steel skill, I can just spam them all, right? And there's going to be some effect to them. But reshuffling is like, well, when do I do that? Maybe it's better though because it's cleansing though. That's why I thought so. I don't know, I'm just gonna go with that for now. What was that I just used? Okay, this is the rockets? Or no, wait, what was that? Cryptus turret? Evoker! He's gonna crash me! Okay, we've got a Deadeye. Can we backfire this? Yeah, these like insane Zerg situations, I don't think it really matters what I do, I just have to escape. So I don't really get to play the class. And Antiquary is not really an escape class, it's kind of like a improvisation class. Like there's no decision making there, it's just get in and get out. Right, I can heal, but healing is also just an animation that is not evading. I'm trying to use the spear skills to evade. Yeah, I think they've decided that they don't want to beta test anymore. If they have ever beta tested. Okay, let me Scrit steal this guy. Is that the guitar? Oh, I think I stunned. We just out here doing that, huh? He's running the whatever it's called, the immobilized thing. Just full like hunter build. The full free kill if I'm like playing a real like, you know, spec that I have practiced before. The emergency Jade Shield is a nice stun break, but I feel like if I want a stun break, I need to like just be out of there. but I get extra barrier. So this gives 3k barrier. Wait, does it not give more barrier? Or that's only artifact skills that give barrier? Okay, yeah, so initiative and barrier on artifact skills. I mean, honestly, the Scrit Scuffle thing, it's nice and all, but I don't think I have time to use all that, you know? I don't have the time. Okay, this is the Surfer Dash with the bombs. Is that a Metal Legion guitar? Yeah. I just can't really finish him off because he's running Deadeye. And I don't really have like Insano Burst. This is like a sustained build. Okay, well, I put that on the ground. Oh, here's the taunt. The taunt missed. Maybe Sword Dagger? Yeah, because like I just need to play a power build, don't I? Because the Condi shit just relies on perma stealth, doesn't it? And I'm not going for perma stealth. But then I need Sword Dagger and what? Bow. Spear? I mean, I probably just had bad traits for Condi build, to be honest. Because, I mean, I didn't have Deadly Ambition. Didn't have Potent Poison. Axe, Dagger, Power? I think... What about Scepter Dagger? What about Pistol Whip? What about Pistol Whip? Because I can get quickness from that. Staff or Reflect? I'm not going to build just for a Deadeye. Whip is on theme. True. Oh, there's a Paragon there. I got Chak Shield. Oh, that's okay. So that's the thing. There he is again. We got a leap here. We got this thing here. Axe dagger is the best for power. I don't know. I need self-defense though, you know. Axe dagger has an evade, sure, but that's it. I could go power spear. Maybe I go acrobatics though? What skill did I just use there? Okay, we got the mortar, Cryptus turret, and then the mobility's the F2. Put the turret down. And my issue with the stolen skills so far is they are just mostly ground targeted abilities. A lot of them are just ground targeted. And so they don't actually do things in a lot of cases. Because it's like the NG steel. The NG steel is kind of useless, even though it's like not as short range as the NG steel, but still. Okay, this is the Cryptus shield, right? Yeah. Oh. Steal to him. We got a leap here. Okay, the Deadeye's coming back. And of course, I am the target. Uh-huh. Oh, that's not a leap finisher. Oh yeah, wait, acrobatics could give me more steals, couldn't it? Because of Swindler's Equilibrium. But I do get swiftness actually. Okay. I think you want that, yeah? So, it's Deadly Arts... No, wait, I need Deadly Arts. Yeah, the steel is longer cooldown, but that's fine, right? Oh, another antiquary. Let's go. I'm gonna taunt him? What does this do? Okay, this is the turret. Turret? Another turret? Backfire this? He Scrit stole, but it missed? Imagine. Oh. Okay, I got a turret up again. Let's leap to evade. Oh! I got me. Oh, there's more on me. Bro. And the Deadeye is just spamming me. We got him with the taunt. What is bro doing? Bro is literally stream sniping. I think what we need actually is... This is not bad, but it doesn't really do anything, I feel. What we need is Scorpion Wire. We need a lot of CC, I think. Because the only way that they're gonna, like, my things are kind of long term, aren't they? Like, they want to be in the Cryptus turret. So I need to stun lock them into that. But then I want trickery, don't I? Because I need to remove stability. Yeah, that is kind of an issue, huh? You stun break though. Yeah, I'll keep Infiltrator Signet. Amalgam. Scrid him. Okay, so that's the turret. I want the turret to be CC'd him. Right, yeah, he's blocking. It overwrote my things. He's got stability? No. What the fuck just hit me? That was the greatsword thing. I just got smacked with the greatsword thing, bro. I did half my life. Okay, that's the wisp. Here's the bombs. Hollow turret. You know, if some of these were off the global cooldown, it'd be a lot better. Or like, you know, no animation. It's just the fact that I cannot use them all at the same time. Was this the Cryptus turret? That's the one I need. That's the one I need. The turret. Wait, it's not in range. What does this do again? I don't even know how I beat that guy, to be honest. I have no idea how I beat him. I don't know what I was doing there. Yeah, maybe the animations need to be shorter on the stolen skills. But they have like somewhat decent effects. It's just they're ground targeted, and so how am I ever gonna land any of those skills on anyone when they're all moving all over the place? There's an ANET dev there. Playing Chronomancer, imagine! Little bro doesn't even want to play his own expansion. He's the ArenaNet janitor. He doesn't develop the game. He's HR. He don't care about the development. He don't care about the elite specs, bro. He's just here to get his shit done. Get his daily done, bro. Oh, he knocks back. Okay, I have a wisp. No, I don't have a wisp anymore. Okay, there's the wisp. That's it. The yellow is the wisp. Then what is this? That's the guitar. Okay. I mean, I would fight the Gale Shot, but he's got like 7 people behind him. Oops, wrong thing. Alright. CC? What did that Ritualist just do? A Chak Shield. Mistburn Mortar. See, that's a Condi skill. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The boys are here. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way these guys are serious. Oh, I got the Wisp. I got the Wisp. He hates it? Well, no shit. He hates everything. We're on par with the course there. I mean, I think Pistol Whip is pretty weak right now, but I just need CC with this build, don't I? I mean, I'm kind of asking for it here. Gale shotting me. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, can we go for the stun? He immediately resisted it. Okay, hollow. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I'm getting a feel for the skills at least, somewhat. This is a shield. Oh my god. No, this is good though. Me running around using the skills. I gotta get used to which skills do what. I wonder though if I wonder if because there is good CC synergy on Spear, right? Because the 2 skill does big damage on CC'd enemies. I wonder though, is there like a better CC build? Because this is just a CC build at this point. Oh, I missed steal. It's okay. It's fine. I need almost like Rage Sigil too. Yeah. Bonk? Like, that's not bad damage. Okay, there's a mortar. Leap out. Ooh. I was surfing there. He evaded my steal. Unfortunate. Not a bad way to test a new spec Zerging potential. I mean, testing a build Zerging potential is not really based on whether you Zerg or not. Because Zerging, your potential to Zerg is basically based on whether you have a Zerg or not. That's pretty much it. What profession is that? It is a thief. Antiquary is the thief. I mean, it's definitely fun. I just don't see how it's played well yet. Which is fine. It might be difficult to play. Ooh! I'll reserve my judgment, though. We surfing. It has a lot of mobility, that's for sure. Oh, she evaded it. I need to waste initiative now. Oh, we got it back. Wisp is ready, which is a stun break. That's a stun break. I didn't crit. Huh. So how do I get Fury? How does one get Fury on this build? Oh, Midnight King. Hello. Oh, we have a Zerg. Look, this build is viable for Zerging, guys. Look, it's viable. It's a viable Zerging build. Look, it's just so viable. Oh, I can taunt him? Where's my taunt? Went in stealth. I think I want trickery still though. Hollow him? Look at how good this is at Zerging, dude. There you go, I tested it. It's a good Zerging build. Okay, wait. So... do I really need improvisation? What if I just go trickery? Improv is fun, but yeah, unfortunate. Oh, wait, my build is not good at Zerging, guys. It's not good. It's not good. It's bad at Zerging. Okay, okay. Oh my... yeah. Backfire it? We just got an Untamed. He didn't cast anything into my block. This... oh, I should have used the Metal Legion guitar. I only get 2 choices now, not 3. I got a Wisp. Let's get out with it. We trolling now. Backfire it. Okay, we have the turret. The turret's popping off. This guy's a Diamond Legend, 10k rank. Antiquary is just so good at 1v1ing, because it can beat a rank 10k. Surely. You do look at your UI a lot on this build though, which is, I don't think that's good. Because you have to see which skills you have. Whereas if you're another thief build, you steal to another thief, you know which skill you're going to get when you steal to them. I don't know, maybe that is how it works here too, but... it's Underwater Spear, actually. That's true. The split deck is what you're saying? I like this taunt. But what? Okay, that's weird. So it's taunting towards me, not towards the script. That'd be cool if it taunted it towards the script. Because I don't want them to be running towards me. Alright, what do I get here? Oh, that's the turret. Yeah, that's good. Oh, but I lost it. Okay, we have the... I can use this immediately. I think that has no cast time. Oh, I pull him into the AoEs. He just got deleted. That was an improvisation right there. Yeah, no, it taunts towards you because you are the one that's applying the taunt, right? But the script, the thematic of the skill is that the script would be taunting them, right? And that would also functionally be better. This skill I think is no animation. Yeah, you can use it without an animation. So that one's pretty good to use. Maybe be OP? Well, I mean... Doesn't the Scrit also do the damage? So you're... Oh, it does 0 damage anyways in PvP. So it doesn't matter. Oh, I missed. It should do damage. Like, why does that not do damage? It's not like the skill itself that is CCing them also does damage. It's the effect after the CC. Why does that do 0 damage? They're just like spreadsheeting that shit. Not making any sense. Turret? Oh, I missed. It's fine. Bomb him. Oh, wait, what was that doing? A lot of damage or what? Oh boy, I've got a Necro on me. Will I be trying another one? I've tried 3 so far. My dodges remove Condis, so we're fine with that, I think. I just misplayed. Is Pistol Whip what I want to be, though? Yeah, I guess, yeah. Holy... Are you talking about Indiana Jones? Let's get some Scrit going. Oh, we got the taunt. Taunt him. He's gone. Look at his hat. Wait, he's role-playing as the Mask. This guy's got he's got the Mask roleplay. He's Jim Carrey. That's a good cosplay, dude. Hollow? He dodged it. Wait, did that do 5k damage? Wow. Okay, so the Sun Crystal is OP. That is OP, dude. It's evade, stun break, 5k damage. It also makes sense for Antiquary because the Mask is some kind of like ancient. I don't know. What is it exactly? I haven't seen that movie in a while. Taunt him? I'm getting stunned. Another thing I don't like is the heal skill takes like a second for the aftercast, then you can backfire it. If I need to backfire my heal, I need to like use it now, you know, not later. We got the taunt, and he's got stability. Holy shit, dude. The Zephyrites put something in those crystals. Wait, I want to steal another one to see if it has, like what the actual, what's it called? Alright, so if I go in combat, I will get a stolen ability in 3. So 1.3k base damage, and the burning is even higher. That's good. But let's see if I can even combo it. It might be hard to land. A little bit of an aftercast before it lands the damage too. Oh, he has reflect. That's a Cryptus turret. Oh, we got the Zephyrite. The Zephyrite. Oh, the mask is back. The mask. He wants my antiquaries. He wants my antiques. My bad. Wrong word. Is this cleanse? No, just heals. Zephyrite? Oh, we're all dead, dude. I'm just getting so much burning. Zephyrite? Oh, it didn't really hit that much. Blocked it, that's fine. There's stability. I'm just dead, dude. He hits me with like an insane burn, just with no animation. That's just a spear, though. Like, he's just amalgam for the tankiness, and then the spear just pretty much doing everything, right? Which is basically Scrapper, Hollowsmith, just all doing the same thing with spear. I think just spear is broken. And so amalgam is good because spear is good. I think, right? Oh, an antiquary? Oh, he's using Scorpion Wire too! He's trying to yoink my antiques! Stop him! These are my antiques! They do not belong in a museum! Oh, the mask? Oh, he's using Scepter now. Or was he always using Scepter? Stability. I'll be taking those back. What time does the beta start? I don't know what to tell you. It has started. I think maybe he is watching the stream, but he's not like caught up. So he's watching the part of the stream before the beta came out. He needs to refresh stream. I'm getting gale shotted, man. I'm being gale shotted. These are not gonna help me get out of this situation. None of those were gonna help me get out. I did not get the good RNG there. I don't think you need to buy the expansion. You just need to... You need to create a new character. You have good standing. Wait, how do you know that your account is in good standing, though? Not that I think that you don't, but how do you know it is? Like, I don't know. Is it like you've been banned recently and therefore you're not in good standing? I don't know how that works. I have the thing. Oh my god. What is that? What the hell is that? Yeah, you can go double melee and have a ranged kit. It's like Necro, basically. It's a shroud. I know that's like a novel thing to ranger players, but yeah. Can we get... Oh, there's 2 antiquaries. I got the taunt. Oh, he's surfing? I'm surfing? We're both surfing? Oh, he got the hollow. Can't catch him. There it is. Uh-oh, the amalgam is here. He just pressed his spear button and then I just die. I have the Zephyrite. I have it. Oh, I had the double evade. Huge. Antiquary? Get this kill shot. Oh, he dodged. Kill shot. Oh, another evade. Tricked out block. I hit him there because he got me quickness. Oh, he died. You belong in a museum. Yeah, my elite summons a script to give me more like stolen abilities, but honestly, like, I don't have enough time to use all that. We don't have enough space in our museum for all that. Oh, I got the taunt. What I like about this spec, though, is that it feels very not like the normal thief ego playstyle. I feel like all the like cringe thief mains will hate this, which is insanely good. They can't play like perma dodge or perma stealth with... I mean, I guess you probably could. You probably could. It does feel more like a PvE spec though, because The RNG is not great for like PvP, right? Selly tag. Oh no. Oh no, we have a non-beta gamer. I should have a guild tag called non-beta gamers. Insecure. What would the tag be? Yeah, this is like, it screams casual. This is like a casual spec. It's like a funny spec. It's like a joke spec. All things that the cringe lord perma like, you know, they have like full shadow shroud dye. All that. That's not this. So the taunt, for some reason, is not giving me Midnight King relic. Is it because it's not counting as a CC? Hollow relic? And it's kind of hard to land these when they have cast times, right? Like, it's a ground target skill with a little bit of delay. And it has a cast time. And the range is not amazing, right? So, I mean, like, I have to kind of combo it with my CC. But then what you're saying is I need to CC into a CC. Why don't I just CC into damage? So, I mean, it definitely needs work, for sure. I'm not saying it's a bad spec, but it definitely needs work. It's got some potential. Uh-oh, we got a one-trick Andy. Yeah, why didn't they make Shadow Demon God spec? That would have been so... They should have just made Assassin, right? If they made Assassin, but made it Edgelord Assassin, where you use, like, deadly arts. Which you already have, but, you know, like... Shurikens. And, like, throwing that... Wait, we already have that. Throwing daggers. And like curses. What if we had curses? Arguably though, yeah, maybe this could have been an NG thing, but I don't know. I think it fits the steel thing pretty well. How much damage does that do? No damage. The stolen skills just need to do more. Like, I have the make them more effects trait, right? Imagine if I didn't have the more effect trait. Uh-oh, Spear's here. He's rifled, though. Holy. Bro went the full damage build. I don't get any protection on this build, right? And I don't think I can. The thing is, Deadeye actually is tankier than this. Not just because it has perma-stealth and perma-mobility, but it has protection from Maleficent 7. Like, it just has boons, right? This has barrier, but not boons. I think it needs more boons, maybe. Like, the stolen skills, they can do whatever they're going to do, but they can also give boons on top of that. And not just the defensive ones. I mean, the defensive ones can probably give more defensive boons, but like, what about giving might on some of the offensive ones, or like fury or something like that, or quickness even, right? I think more boons could be nice on some of the stolen skills, because their effects are not always useful, and so when they're not useful, it feels bad. But if you get a boon while doing it, well, then it seems like there's a use to it at least, right? They could just give, like, you know, every boon on each, you know, every different skill has one boon to it, or whatever. Because that's pretty much what Deadeye does, right? Okay, the bombing is a little bit weird though. It's so delayed. Maybe I should go back to Deadly Yard. Try that out. Now that I'm using sword, I don't. Well, no, I never really tried. Yeah, I never tried that. Oh, Luminary's here. This guy's shooting us. Nah, you can't be real, right? You're sitting on a cannon during the beta. Not only is this guy not playing the beta, he's just shooting cannons. Bro, chill. He's actually stomping me. Lol. My troubadour does not know where I am, but also... What's going on here? I didn't rally, because I didn't hit him. We gotta do something about this menace on the cannons. Are you building the cannon over here? No? So another thing about this spec is don't wait until your heal is off cooldown. You should probably just use it like a second early. Just always greed that 1 second early, because you got like 90% chance for it to not fail. Get the greed in, man, right? I mean, I guess if you backfire it, it's also not... Wait, I'm getting super lucky. Game will restart in 3 minutes. I kind of want to play more Antiquary, but should I just play another one? I think we get the idea. I haven't made the best build for it yet, or figured it out, or maybe it just needs more work. But we kind of get the idea of it, right? We get the idea. I think what I will do is I will make a video on the Gale Shot, because I feel like that one is really, really simplistic to understand. So I'll make the video on the Gale Shot first. But let's create a beta character. I said I would do Paragon, but I mean, if you guys want me to do another class, I can. We did all the medium ones. More script. Well, there will be more Scriptmancer. We'll play Scriptmancer during the entire expansion, right? Like, the entire point of the stream is to play the other stuff too. I think we'll do. I think we'll do heavies, so we'll do warrior. Man. Paragon noob. I don't know. I just did it. It was the first word that came to mind. Oh, we gotta read. Now is the time to read. Why is the Paragon so angry? Chance and command skills. Motivation. Okay, so it's literally just using Guild Wars 1. By using a chant or by using a burst skill while a refrain. Oh, while a refrain. So we just got like 4 different keywords there. So burst skills are my F1. Chance is my F2. Refrain is the second cast of it. Okay. And then what is it? Command. So command is the utilities. That's cool. So they use the shouts, and then they use commands. So you have shouts. You have 2 sets of shouts basically. You can use shouts and commands. Interesting. All right. So you gain motivation. I'm guessing motivation is adrenaline? No? Gain motivation when you use your 4th or 5th weapon skills. Okay. Well, where's motivation? Is it combat only? Where's it at? Strike and condition damage dealt to you is reduced for each motivation you have. Oh, so we're going tanky. Refrains grant bonus. Okay, let's read these first. Gain motivation when you enter combat. If no refrains are active, automatically activate the refrain of chant of action. Huh? So I can't use any of these out of combat because they cost something? I don't know. Gain increased healing power and concentration, and even more when the refrain is active. Okay, healer spec. Increased movement speed. Movement impairing conditions have reduced effect on use. So, not too interesting so far. Chants reduce the recharge of your other chants by a set amount. That could be infinite synergy there. Which kind of how that works in Guild Wars 1. Heal yourself and gain adrenaline for each point of motivation spent. Motivation, okay. We still don't know how we get motivation though. Command echoes can trigger a second time. Command echoes, okay. So a command has an echo to it. Alright, that's a 5th keyword. Alright, alright. Grant boons to allies when transitioning to a different refrain. And just alacrity in PvE. Refrains grant bonus effects to you while they are active. So action gives damage, condition damage. Recuperation, which is the F3. Gives reduction to damage, and then freedom is movement speed 50%. That's super speed there. Okay, that's a lot of movement speed though. That's actually pretty good. Low cooldown 21 PvE. Enduring refrain. Refrain effects of chance are stronger. The motivation costs, okay, so they cost motivation of refrains are reduced, but cannot be reduced below 1, obviously. This trait does not affect healing gain from invigorating tempo. Invigorating tempo. Okay. Healing increase per level, okay, I see. Yeah, this is a lot for warrior mains. I don't think the warrior mains are happy with all this reading. They're waiting for the guide. Yeah. Well, this is why I'm working on it right now. Okay, so I'm just gonna put motivation for now. Just to get motivation. Wait, so stacks of might gained increased per level, healing increased, boon duration increased, motivation cost is 1. So this is like more burst oriented or more like effect, which I think this will be the better one for PvP at least. But this one seems like spammier or something. I don't know. I don't know. Let's look at the commands. Heal yourself and allies. Heals again and removes conditions on allies after an interval or after use of burst. So it lasts for how long? It says interval 3 seconds. Okay, so it does the effect, and then after 3 seconds, it does the echo. Okay. So it has a little bit of delayed effect. But heals again and removes conditions on allies after an interval or after use of burst skill. So it could be faster than 3 seconds. It could be a little bit faster. Find their weakness. Strike and apply vulnerability to... So this is a strike? An AoE of 360 gives might, and then it echoes and gives even more based on how many you hit. Okay, so it gives vulnerability and then might based on the echo. Okay, I mean, not too interesting. Do I have a spear on? I better have a spear on, man. Ain't no way I'm gonna play this without a spear. Oh, I see the motivation now. I see it. Okay, so you lose motivation over time. Yeah, that's kind of how that works, huh? But motivation is not adrenaline. Okay, so never surrender. Break stuns and gain boons for allies, I believe. I'm not sure. The cooldown of the skill, I don't, maybe it's not. No, it's probably just for you. The cooldown of the skill is increased if used to break a stun. Allies around you gain the same bonus after a set interval or after you use a burst skill. So basically, if we all get stunned, I need to stun break and then instantly use a burst skill to break their stun. I feel like that's not really... They're just going to get off the stun by then, right? I feel like the stun break should not be delayed. That's the whole point of a stun break, is to have it instantly. It has a 30-second cooldown if it's stun breaks. Okay, but what if I precast it? Like, if you just get the 3-second interval, then you're just like, okay, they're gonna stun us in 3 seconds. I need to precast this in 3 seconds. You can do it instantly. Do what instantly? A burst skill? I mean, doesn't the burst skill have a cast time though? Brace yourselves. Apply barrier to yourself and allies. So this clearly was not saying to your allies on the first one, right? Use one of the F skills to proc it early. Right, but say for example you all get stunned, right? You have to stun break first and then use the thing. So while they're waiting for you to use your burst skill, they're still stunned. So if the stun break happens at the start of your burst skill, that could be fine, but I don't think that's how that works. Oh, sorry. Allies around you gain the same boons after a set interval. Or, okay, I see now. So it does break stun for allies at the beginning. It says break stuns and gain boons, but it doesn't say anything about allies there. Oh, it's not. Okay, so it's not a group stun break. It says allies around you gain the same boons. It doesn't say the stun break at all. So maybe it just doesn't stun break your allies at all. Maybe it isn't even a stun break for your allies. So it's just even worse. Like, it's not even that it has bad design for the stun break. It just doesn't give them a stun break. That's even worse, yeah. I mean, I guess then you don't have to think about it. Free it from your mind. Okay, so this is barrier and barrier. That's it. Just barrier and barrier. On your knees. Damage and apply cripple to enemies around you. Okay. Damage and apply weakness to enemies after a set interval. Okay. So all of these count as burst skills. They're chance, but they're also burst. Because we needed to add the Paragon thematic there. We needed to add that. We needed to force that in to confuse you more. Just so that we can get the nostalgia in. Alright. We will never yield. Your health cannot be reduced below 0 for a short period of time. After this effect ends, gain barrier proportionate to your missing health. Certain boss skills may bypass this. 3 seconds cannot die. Yeah, the thing about this is, if you're about to die, you are playing as safely as possible to not die, and like, therefore you're going to just like keep yourself alive. But if you run out of literally everything and then you're just gonna die, and then you just use it, you still might not even die in 3 seconds. However, that's not that big of a deal because there is no bonus effect for using it in which it prevents you from dying. And so I think you just use this when you're low. You just use it when you're low, and then you get barrier, and that's it. If you just so happen to die during that and it prevents it, sure. But I don't think you're really going to get too much value off of the not die thing. And I think they should actually put more barrier on it. Duration decreased. Your allies around you gain the effect of this skill at a reduced duration. Yeah, so if your allies are dying, just wait 1 business day and then they will get the you cannot die. So not only do you have to time it to where you got to use it before someone dies, but you have to time it with an interval. That seems extremely hard to do. Because if they're getting bursted really hard, you need it now. But if they're getting bursted very slowly or like dying to condies, it's like, well, they might cleanse. I think that they tried to make this not very powerful because they think that warrior is already very powerful. That's what my thought is. But we gonna play it. The new Paragon build. So we're just gonna use the old Paragon build, but just, you know, instead of Spellbreaker, we're gonna use Paragon. Useless in World v World? Well, isn't it useless in PvE as well? I mean, in PvE, you just heal them so that they don't die. Not let them die so that they don't die, right? Like, because in PvE, you're just spamming heals nonstop. And if you stop healing to let them die, then that's just not good. Oh, we didn't read the other things, too. Where did I go here? Daredevil? So I'm kind of like a hybrid build here. What is going on here? Alright, I think I was running Crusader. Staff? Actually, I'll go sword. So I have a spear. I want to go celerity. And, severance? Into energy cleansing. No, energy vision. There's a cleansing vision. I need to read other skills too. Not my keep. Well, it was my keep like 2 minutes ago. I take the battle standard, right? It removes condies. You definitely want to shake it off, though. Banner is just too good to not take. Tactics and never surrender. Resistance and resolution, that's it. I mean, it's fine, it's a stun break. Alright, what do I want to go for here? Doliac? What's healing power and power? One healing power and power. Or maybe vitality. Maybe we'll go Doliac? Okay. Fix the outfit. Oh, there's a Paragon outfit, isn't there? The Sun Spear, yeah. There it is. Cleric? No, I want to do damage. Reducing the motivation cost is probably pretty nice. Oh. So I can make the echo twice. Right. So that's actually pretty value for commands. It's a lot of cleansing. Actually, that's pretty good. Is this a stun break? No. Okay, okay. I already have that, don't I? With Warrior Sprint? Guess I could go for the extra healing then. Or I could take the motivation maybe to get things rolling faster. Alright, so let's read what these do. This is just Might and Fury, right? After activation, continue pulses healing to allies while removing motivation stacks every interval. This effect lasts until you run out of motivation stacks or another chant is activated. Gain increased effects depending on motivation stacks. Okay, so I do want to have a lot of motivation here. This is healing and resistance and swiftness. And then this is swiftness. Oh, because these are all burst skills? So they all give me swiftness. I see. So this gives resolution and stability. What is this, bro? Are you guys minstrel blobbing with the new... Wait, no. Wait, no. Are they minstrel blobbing with the beta specs? Ain't no way, bro. Okay, we need to do a chant though, right? Let's do the resist. Now that is a one trick, bro. So I have motivation. It's going up? It goes up when I hit things? How do you gain motivation? By using a chant or by using a burst skill? Okay. Does this feel like a Guild Wars 1 Paragon? It does, it does. The thing about Guild Wars 1 Paragon was you would have these really powerful skills. Like in that game, your max energy would be like 25 as a Paragon. And you had low energy upkeep, so you would have 2 pips of energy regen because you're like a heavy class. And what you would do is you would use shouts, and shouts would give you energy. So the more allies nearby, the more energy you would get. And you would have, so that was a shout, but then there were refrains, which were skills that would affect nearby allies, and they would cost like 25 energy. So it would do like a pretty effective thing, but it would last like maybe 10 seconds. But refrains would always refresh their duration if a shout or other kind of like vocal thing ended during that duration. So you essentially, what you needed to do was you need to have like a rotation of shouts, and to use some of your shouts you needed to like have adrenaline, so you need to hit things. So you had to be like in combat and hitting things and constantly rotating through shouts to keep up your refrain. And if you like get too pressured and you can't get adrenaline, you would not be able to use your shouts, and then your refrain would drop, and then you'd be done, right? You'd be completely screwed because you don't have your refrain anymore. But this is not like that at all. It feels like you do need to rotate through them, but just to keep your motivation up. Yeah. Now, where is where's the thing that I'm looking for here? So I want to have action up, I think, most of the time. Maybe just because I'm giving out a lot of might to allies. Huh. I'm just not sure how this actually works. It costs 1 motivation per interval, or 2 or 3, depending on if I have a lot of motivation. But how am I getting motivation? Let's see. So I think I just hit things and I get motivation, right? The motivation is just going down? Okay, it's burst. I need adrenaline to use them, but then using them gives me... Okay, I see. So you just need adrenaline. Just gotta keep that might up. I have 15 might. Just pressing the F2. The F2 keeps giving me motivation. So you get motivation by using adrenaline. That's what it is. Adrenaline gives you motivation. I believe. I believe that's what it is. And refreshing that motivation, or whatever that chant, gives you more motivation. Because you're giving up adrenaline to get that. So, is it doing it out of combat? It is doing it out of combat. But you lose adrenaline out of combat, so you can't really keep them up out of combat. Right, so here's essentially how it works. You get in combat, and you gain motivation immediately. But your motivation, I think, wait. Do I have an automatic thing occurring? I think there's a trait that's like that. Right, okay, so that's why I had this. So it's just automatically doing action when I get into combat, and it gave me motivation. So what it takes kind of a little bit to get your stuff going, because you need adrenaline, but that trait makes it so that it just happens immediately as soon as you start combat. So that's pretty good, right? It makes it so that you have instant impact. And you lose motivation every time it does a thing, right? You can also use your burst skills, but does that give me motivation to use a burst skill? It doesn't. It doesn't give me motivation. So in reality, do you even want to use your burst skills? I mean, your F1, right? It seems like you don't. I mean, so immediately when I think of this, I think of, well, what is a good weapon to use that you don't really want to use your burst skill on? Maybe staff? Maybe axe? I mean, they buffed axe, so maybe not that bad. What is a good like weapon that just has a bad burst skill? Because that's good for Paragon. Mace? I don't think that's really good. Where's our team? I need to go find their team. Okay, there's an amalgam here. So I already have action up. I think you definitely want discipline. Like, this is pretty adrenaline hungry. Okay, we're at full. Okay, so I want to swap echoes ever? Why would I want to do that? Wait, so it costs motivation to do a refrain. Oh, so I'm staying in the refrains really long because I have this trait. But if I have a lot more adrenaline, I can go for this one for more effect. But I think I'd want to keep up my adrenaline. Or conserve my motivation more. I do get motivation from bursting. Yeah, I think that's what it says, but I'm just looking at it and it doesn't look like it does that. So I use it. Okay, I did get it there. Maybe it's because I hit with it. Maybe I wasn't hitting. Yeah, I have to hit. Duh. You have to hit with your burst skills to get their effect. That's how they always work. Why shouldn't that do the same thing with Paragon? You have to hit the burst skills. Okay, so that is good then. That is pretty good. Oh yeah, I do have a refrain because of this trait. I always have a refrain active. Well, pretty much always. Not always. When I enter combat, I already have a refrain because of the thing. I can't really 1v1 though, can I? Condi Mac? Holy. Little bro's done with the beta. He's done with it. Alright, let's do this. Bro, I gotta fight this guy in my support build? Come on. He's actually getting bursted though. Okay, let's keep this up. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way he dies, right? If I get him with one burst, I can though. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. My might's going high. Look, I have the worst build. I have failing strength, bro. Ain't no way you gonna die to me, man. Ain't no way. You cannot die. That is diabolical to die to this. I have failing strength, bro. Oh shit, I missed because I have instant ground targeting. And you're gonna come res him, bro? That's diabolical. That is diabolical, bro. Oh boy. Wait, he's actually dying. Oh. Give you this playlist? It's TPR Melancholy. I'll just link it then. Yeah, so my build has literally no self-sustain if I'm not with my players. Yeah, that is true. I did miss banner. I missed the banner there. But I mean, if you go back in the VOD and look at... I aimed it correctly at the start. I just moved my cursor. Because of instant ground targeting. Alright, so... what did I want to change there? Did I want to change anything? I just need to play with a teammate, right? Oh, I want to change the skin. I need the Sun Spear skin. What do you mean I don't have a Sun Spear skin? What do you mean? Paragon looks like it could work for solo roaming. I mean, it is very support oriented. Like, this is pulsing out AoE boons. This is pulsing out AoE boons. I mean, it's not bad for solo roaming, but if something has, if it has anything allocated to like supporting others, then it's clearly not going to be as good for solo, because that would just be overpowered. And at this moment, I don't think Paragon is overpowered, right? It's just got trade-offs too. It works well with his team. But I mean, I did beat that Mechanist. I mean, I did beat that Mechanist. Middle GM? Well, I'm thinking it's better with this GM. Let's actually see. Refrain are stronger. I mean, yeah, so that's better AoE healing for allies. Motivation costs of refrains are reduced. So that's why I like this, because sure, it's better for allies, but it's also better for you as a result. And then the motivation costs are less, so that I have more adrenaline to use burst skills. That's what I think. But I also think I just want to play with someone else right now. That's what this build is designed for. I mean, I could play a solo Paragon build at another time, but I want to play like the first idea that I have, and then move on to another class, you know? I mean, there's swords over here, but I don't think that's us. It's not us. Our tag is over here. Yeah, mid-trade is more selfish for sure, but it's also like, it requires a lot more adrenaline to upkeep your stuff. So in a way, for Zergs, it might not even be... yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine, because you can just upkeep like those highest... You can upkeep the highest echoes, or what are they called? Refrains. Yeah, you've always got the maximum level of refrain with that trait, because the cost is so low. Yeah, because it's the motivation cost is 1, whereas without that trait, it's like 3 cost. So yeah. But I do pretty good burst. When my sigil isn't already triggered by dismounting. You'd use the middle one? Why, for the movement speed? How is Antiquary? It wasn't bad. I think it definitely needs work though. I need to keep my chance going though. So, is there any other synergy with burst skills? Whenever I use a burst skill, I get swiftness, right? Because of burst mastery. Also, that helps me to keep my adrenaline too. Damage? Well, yeah, it has damage. I cannot see what this guy's name is, but he's probably on a he's on a Condi Druid. Not something I'm gonna go for. But you know what? Let's just try our burst on him anyways. Why not? He has a stun break. Oh, our tag just wiped. Okay, bye. We are moving fast. Wait, so heal again and remove conditions on allies after a set. Okay. So this heals for 6 or cleanses 6 Gondis. Because it echoes twice. So when it says motivation spent, that just means every interval, right? Reduces the recharge of my other chance? I guess that could be good too, because then I get to use more resistance. But I don't really care about the cooldowns, do I? Yeah, I guess I do, because I want to continue. If I need it, well, no. I don't really need that, because I can just use my F1 skill, which is not a motivation, to upkeep the motivation. Sorry, wrong keyword. Alright, so... Oh, there's an antiquary. What I'm trying to say is... The keywords are confusing here. He skritted me! Why do I have slow, though? I'm using... Oh, he's Scepter. Like, I should not be doing this. Oh? Immob? Immob? CC? Oh, out of range. What does this do? Forget? Cleanse me? Okay, immobilize. Immobilize. He's got stability. Man. I can't do anything solo with this support build with traits that literally do nothing by myself. I missed. He's got the shield out? Oh. Let's get some motivation. I'm demotivated right now. I'm very demotivated right now. Man, where are my team? Should be using different motivations or different chants. Man, Antiquary just sucks. He can't even beat me with Antiquary, dude. Oh wait, we got someone over here. So you're thinking like a Paragon build that is like good solo but also good group? Yeah, that could be something, but this is not that. This is like clearly not that. I can do something like that later, but that's not the idea currently. Alright, this guy is gonna get my support. So we already have Chant of Action out. We're gonna get some more motivation. So I've given him 21 might right there. Not bad. Not bad. From failing strength? Okay, let's peel the onion here, boys. Let's go. Don't run away. Oh, he's a mechanist and he's not on his beta character, so of course he's not going to try to peel the onion with us. There's a core thief? Come on, let's go. He's got 17 might? I'm just losing motivation. I'm out of combat? Give him the boons? Did I give him any boons? There we are. Get the mob on this antiquary? Oh, look at the damage. All me. The mask has been taken out. Bro, finish him. For some reason, that sword 2 skill just don't hit. Oh yeah, I forgot about Soldier's Focus. Yeah, I don't have any traits around that right now. Oh, he's leaving me. He's leaving me. Where do I get stability from? Isn't it from this one? Oh, shit. Yeah, so this never surrender thing is like really weak. But the point of my build is that I don't need for Great Justice, I think. Yeah, so any adrenaline skill will give you motivation, even your burst skill, but the burst skills that are your F1 skills, they need to hit to give you the motivation. Alright, we're going back with Gloopy Guy. What can I do? Fear me? I'll go Doliac Signet. I don't need to heal? I'm giving might, what do you mean? So you're saying I should not go Crusader stats because I'm not healing because I don't use shouts? Not wrong. You're not wrong because I'm not really healing anymore without shouts. Or the shout trait. But I do need tactics still. So let's do that dragon's idea. The chants do not heal, no. They don't. I mean, do they? Oh, it does. It's fine. I don't need to go healing power yet. Did he script me? He evaded. Gloopy guy, get him. I got your back. Okay, but we got one down, so I can banner. I missed. How could I have missed? Holy dude. How did I miss? Paragon commands is 300 range, huh? Yeah, I guess that's true. I mean, shout range is good and all, but I kind of like not having that long range because it means you have to like think more about your positioning. It does mean that you need to like stack together more a little bit, but I think 360 is still like large enough that you don't have to stack. Full tank Paragon. That could work. I'm just trying to go for like, the idea is like an aggressive support, right? That's what I want. I want to do damage, I want to give might, and I want to CC people. So like what I mean, I've already made a build basically this, but it used Spellbreaker. It's just the same build, just Paragon. Actual Paragon, not roleplay Paragon. Well, both. It's actual and roleplay now. Well, the consistency is not necessarily the highest value there. Yeah, sure, there's inconsistency with shouts and commands, but that's balance reasons? Or there's another reason other than consistency that exists that is of more value to them. Our tag is over here. Where are we going? So this one gives resolution and stability. When you're at the highest motivation level, it's stability, pulsing stability, which is actually really powerful. 1 stack of stability permanently, as long as you can keep up your motivation. I mean, that's pretty powerful, right? Freedom! But it takes a little while to get to 7 motivation, and for you to keep up your motivation, you have to use your burst skills, which means you have to either change your chant, or you have to like land burst skills, so it's not the easiest thing to do. And has a cooldown too. I mean, you can just spam all... If you get adrenaline really fast, you can just spam them all out. That works too. But I guess you can't really keep it up that easily, huh? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They're not gonna like this. I've been Gale shit. I tried to say Gale shot. I've been Gale shot, like past tense Gale shotted. I just said Gale shit. That's good. That's definitely gonna be a meme, dude. Like if someone's like just a, you know, a typical Gale shotter, you just call him a Gale shit. There it is, Gale shat. I've been Gale shat. Well, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't give this a good enough try. I feel like I didn't give Paragon a good enough try. So let me try another build. Because I don't really want to group roam because these guys are not actually playing the game. They're just PvTing. They just left immediately, did not fight. Oh, wait, hold up. There might be a fight here. Group fight. Let's go. Let's go. I got you, bro. I got you. Let's go. Group fight. Let's go. Boys, fight this. I'm here. I'm here for you. Oh, Gloopy guy is here. Let's go. He's already dead. No, no, no. It can't end this fast. It can't. It can't end this fast. Gale shat on. Oh no. Help! Guards! Someone's been murdered! Well, so much for resing that. There's no way we're killing all these guards, right? I can get to 7 easily. Here's another thing. So it's impossible to upkeep the highest level for long if you don't have that one trait. Wait, how did I get to 10 again? Seemed like it gave me... Wait, what is it? Oh, so I left combat and then I re-entered. That's how I got it. I see. Alright, what are we doing? Find me a fight, Gloopy guy. They're gonna come out and just like Zerg us, but I mean, that's fine. We should just move. Move out. Move out. So like the idea is I immobilize them, then I CC them, and then I do a big burst. I have dragon stats, so I do pretty good damage. And I'm just giving out boons meanwhile. Wait, what is the rune? Needs to be boon duration rune, right? Okay, here's something. We gotta get out, Gloopy guy. Yeah, it's kind of just like 100 to 0. We either get no fight or we just get steamrolled. That's World v World in a nutshell. I think we can just try another class. I get the idea of Paragon. We'll go more in depth on that later. Now it's time for... It's gotta be Luminary. I was a noob before, now I'm a veteran. Massive liability. Did I just see that? Yeah, massive liability. The Antiquary. Holy. Someone maybe is not a thief enjoyer. Let's go here. Okay. That doesn't really tell me anything that it does. Gain access to Radiant Shroud and stance skills. There we go. Radiant Shroud. Okay, press C. And I just use this. Number 1, Glaring Burst. Okay, so that gives... Wait. Changes based on the radiant weapon you have equipped? It lasts for only a certain amount of time, 20 seconds. Radiant Shroud. Well, how do I change the weapon? I don't know. Looks like there's a shield, a hammer, a scepter, and a sword. Radiant? How do I change the radiant weapon? I don't know. I gotta read more. Oh, wait. It's literally these. It's the 2, 3, and 4 skill are those. Oh, the Grandmaster? Okay, I see. Is that it? Or no? I think I changed the weapon, like, it's based on the last one I used, right? So if I use the scepter last, then it would give me regen, right? Okay, yeah, it's the last weapon that I used. So I'm just spamming regen. And this, I don't see anymore. Okay, and it's got a cooldown. I don't really like that feeling, to be honest. Of just being limited on how long you can stay in it. But okay. So, what is the sword? Is just when I've not used anything? The shield is resolution. Just mashing this. And wait, does it even do any damage? This doesn't even do damage. It doesn't have a damage thing. Okay. Well, let's read the traits. We get stance skills. Oh, they're coming out with stances and commands. So original. Regenerate health while affected by protection or resolution. Heal twice if you have both boons. So that's already a lot of healing. Protection, resolution, like those are so easy to get. If you're Meditation Guardian, you just shit those out. Gain light aura when you use a healing skill. Light aura when you use a healing skill. Okay. No internal. Refresh the duration of your luminary's blessing. I don't know what that is. And trigger its healing when you exit Shroud. Okay. Oh, here we go. Luminary's Blessing. Gain Vitality. Grant Luminary's Blessing to allies when you equip a radiant weapon. Okay. Reduce incoming strike damage. Heal when this expires. Okay. So do you not want to equip many weapons? 10% reduced damage. Heals for not that much. So if I go into this, Light Aura, then I equip a weapon. There's Luminary's Blessing. I equip another weapon. It refreshes Luminary's Blessing. Does it heal though when it refreshes? I don't know. Alright, let's keep reading. Gain a bonus based on your equipped radiant weapon. This bonus lingers for a period of time after exiting Shroud. Okay, so you want to leave on a specific weapon. Deal increased strike damage to controlled and immobilized foes. And immobilized. Healing increase. Movement speed on the sword. Reduce incoming strike damage from nearby enemies. Okay. I mean, those are just passive effects. Movement speed not too important. You're probably going to want that already. Refresh the duration of it and it's healing when you exit Shroud. So that's just like a little bit of healing and then extra, kind of low impact there. Grant boons to nearby allies when you use a virtue. Right, so you still have virtues. Is this a virtue? No, it's not. Also, I don't have virtues, so I get nothing for using those. So you just get alacrity. That's simple, but not bad for alacrity specs. Oh, and you're just using core virtues, right? Yeah. So every other Guardian spec has changed the virtues, but this doesn't. I want to say that is maybe like low effort, but it's not, I think. I think that's interesting that you use core virtues again. Because everything just changes the virtues. Why not change something else? Well, here you go. Remove conditions when you grant yourself Light Aura. Okay. So this is like the Light Aura line. Gain increased strike damage when you equip a radiant weapon. PvE line? Reduce the recharge of your virtue skills when you equip a radiant weapon. Okay, so use all my virtues, equip a radiant weapon, and just use them all. Okay. So you want to spam your virtues, basically. Is that what this is? You just spamming virtues? So, gain Light Aura when entering Radiant Shroud. Luminary skills detonate Lightning Aura, damaging enemies and healing allies. Huh. And that has a pretty good damage bonus. Luminary skills. So Luminary is just it's anything. Like it could be a stance, it could be a weapon skill. I don't know if virtues count as that. Let's see. So I have healing gives me a Light Aura, right? Oh, the F. Wait, no, it didn't. It didn't. I was gonna say the F1 gave me Light Aura, but it didn't because I don't have Radiance. So I think that is not very effective because you have to use one of these or one of these. That's it, I think. That's all you can do. But it does heal and give resolution and damage. I think the damage is that high. Yeah. I mean, all these skills count as luminary skills for sure, because they're the shroud skills. So you go in, You give yourself light aura, you detonate the light aura. It has no effect to detonate it. It just does nothing. Okay. Let's see here. Sovereign Light gives... Yeah, it's just healing. Using a virtue skill... I mean, that's how they're getting so tanky, right? Using a virtue skill recharges radiant weapon skills. Oh, so it's the opposite of that top one. So using a radiant weapon skill gives you your virtues. Using a virtue recharges radiant weapon skills. Justice recharges hammer. Resolve recharges staff, and courage recharges sword and shield by 100%. So I do 2, and then I can use another 2, and then I use 1, then I use 2, and then I can use another 2. I actually didn't know that I can't read these tooltips. I gotta do it quick before I run out. I can't do it because hello? What do you mean not in a party? Okay, so this does damage. Increased damage to foes that are disabled? That's the second part. This one is a daze. Smash the ground with your radiant hammer, dazing nearby enemies and granting boons. Fury and might. Oh, that's a lot. Blast finisher too. Is that a movement skill? No, it's just kind of there. All right, that's not bad, honestly. Because it's 2 skills in one, really. The thing about Guardian is it's heavily cooldown oriented. If you run out of skills to use, you got nothing, right? You need to have skills to use. You need to spam skills, but you need to use them in like a rotation. Because they have cooldown. They're cooldown reliant. And this has a flip over skill 2. Slam your radiant staff into the ground, granting boons to allies and creating a symbol. So the symbol is on the 3. It's protection and resolution. That's power creep right there. And it gives vulnerability to enemies. That's like the ultimate power creep. And it gives Luminary's Blessing. Look at that. Oh wait, it's giving protection on the beginning? Is that because of a trait? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think it just does it at the start. Yeah. What does that second one do? It gives heal and remove conditions from nearby allies, then redirect a percentage of their incoming strike damage to you. It ends if you fall below 50% health. So it reduces 10% of the damage they take and gives it to you? I don't think that's enough for it to matter. Healing conditions removed. Okay. I mean, so am I gonna be realistically using all these skills or just one? Gleaming Blade. Okay, so the first one, leap to the target and slash, inflicting cripple and vulnerability. Cripple and vulnerability. And it's just damage. Stab your foe with a radiant sword, and it's an immobilize. So you probably want to do the sword into the great sword or the hammer because immobilize into daze, right? That seems pretty decent of a combo. What about the last one? Shield. Grant Aegis to nearby allies on activation. Just Aegis? Just one Aegis? Okay, no, it's a block, but also it gives Aegis to allies while I'm blocking. And then it does this. Oh, there's a lot of CC, huh? Dazing them. Huh. All these skills have dazes instead of CC, which means that it can do damage. They can do damage while doing CC. Unlike a lot of the antiquary stuff, which is like hard CC, so it does 0 damage. Huh. Is that all? Yeah, I think that's it. So you gotta wait for the block to end. I guess you could cancel it. I mean, this doesn't sound too interesting to me, but I could probably figure something out. It's got to be virtues, right? Oh, right, the stand skills. Here's where it's going to come in. Enter a stance that heals when you remove conditions from yourself. Then heal nearby allies and remove conditions from them. Oh, I see, I see. So you use that heal skill and then you cleanse a bunch of conditions with light aura. But it's only 300. This feels like a weird mechanic, to be honest. Break stun for nearby allies and enter a defensive stance taking reduced damage. Oh, that's quite an animation there for a defensive skill. For 5 seconds. Piercing stance. Enter a stance that causes you to deal more damage to crowd-controlled and immobilized enemies, then strike nearby enemies. 15% more damage, and then it doesn't actually do any damage, though. That seems like a PvE skill, maybe? Because the damage at the end is just really, like, low, I guess. Effulgent stance. Grant barrier and light aura to nearby allies. Then enter a stance that changes up a burst of light, charges up a burst of light when striking or struck by enemies. So I need to get hit and hit things? If fully charged, it dazes for 2 seconds. So this is like a CC spec. To be honest, Guardians have always lacked CC. So this is kind of like the CC Guardian. Well, not really. I mean, Hammer is pretty good CC. It's going to be a lot of CC if you take Hammer, that's for sure. Gain stacks when striking or being struck by enemies. So how many stacks do I need? How many stacks? That does damage, though. Look at that. That actually does damage. Did it not trigger? Oh, there we go. Huh. It just doesn't say. It doesn't say what the stacks threshold is. Kind of low cooldown-ish. Maybe not. Why am I holding this luminary thing with me, though? What is this? Okay, 10 stacks? Okay, it's at 10 stacks that it does it. Okay, so we're going with stances here. So, like Bavanisos Relic? Valorous stance. Enter a stance that causes you to heal allies when you grant them boons. Then grant boons to nearby allies. And it just gives stability? This is really weird. I'm not sure what they're going for with this. Is it a healer? It's like a tank. This is a tank build. This is not like a support build like Firebrand. It's not a DPS like Willbender. It's not a backline like a Dragon Hunter. This is a tank. Firebrands are not tanks. They're supports. They're kind of like backline-ish. They want to be with their DPS, but not in front of them, in a way. I mean, Minstrels allows them to be tanks, right? But Luminary is the tank. This is what the tank is. So let's go for that. Okay, well, what is this, though? Daring Advance. Leap to an area, tethering nearby enemies and empowering allies. Tethered enemies are stunned if they move beyond the range. So this is the 1v1 me bro spec. This is the 1v1 me spec. Don't leave, bro. Stay near me. It stuns them if they leave. How long is the threshold? Or, let's see. Oh, it does this. And it didn't stun him. Oh, right. So it's the threshold is me, not inside the thing. So the area is just an effect one time. It's not an actual area. The effect is just to show who I'm tethering. But what does the tether do? What does it do? Does it do anything? Oh, I guess it makes a combo field. That's what it is, yeah. I don't know if that's really that good. It's just like 1v1 me bro, but doesn't help you win the 1v1. I'll try it. Is it a stun break? No. Where is my stun break? Oh yeah, taking reduced damage. Yeah. That's the good stance right there. We need like multiple hits for this to work. So we need Greatsword, right? Greatsword Hammer? Guess so. Do you want to go more stances? I mean, this is a stability stance. Healing? Healing what? I don't see any healing. I mean, you get Luminary's Blessing, which is healing, I guess. I'm gonna just try out Hammer. Oh, it's already put me on Hammer Greatsword. What do you know? Is this a Virtues build? Oh yeah, it's gonna heal me when I CC, so this is a Glacial Blow build for sure. Glacial Heart. I get Aegis from this. From this. I think I'll just take Resolute instead of the extra damage. Well, no, I'll just go for the Aegis damage. Do I just go... Wait, so what am I going to use in Luminary? Heal while affected. Yeah, that one's pretty powerful. Gain light aura when using a healing skill. I mean, that's pretty bad, I think. I mean, even if I go for the light aura synergy, I probably don't go for that. And Radiance gives me light aura, right? So that could be good. Resolution when using a heal skill. Yeah. Does anything else give me resolution? No. Just my greatsword. And virtues. Yeah, I guess I need that. It's fine. Yeah. How do I get Fury though? It's very tanky, but wait, don't I have synergy with Immobilize as well? I think we'll be using the Signet of Wrath then. It's really low duration, but maybe. We can try it. Effectiveness. No. Righteous Instincts. I mean, this is pretty self-explanatory, but how do I cleanse? That's the real question. It heals when you remove conditions from yourself, then cleanse. I think it cleanses immediately, right? 3. That's an AoE. Wait, that's actually pretty OP. That's an AoE cleanse for allies. It's OP. I'm just using all stances, so we have resolution. We need protection. How are we gonna get that? Baba Nisos. Wait, no, this cleanses. Wait, then how do I get protection? Oh, yeah, that's pretty good. Conditions when you grant light aura. Isn't there something? Strike damage when you equip a... Gain light aura when entering Radiant Shroud. Luminary skills detonate light aura, damaging and detonate light aura. How am I gonna get the light aura then? This combo gives you light aura. F1 gives light aura. I mean, yeah, I guess. Is there anything better though? Virtue skills recharges radiant weapon skills. That's very spammy for PvE. I think this, we want to tank up, right? We want to tank up. Or do I want more virtue skills? I mean, this is a 38-second cooldown. Okay, let's see this again. Let's see what this does. I mean, it does reduce it quite a bit. And then if I leave the Luminary Shroud, how long does it take to use them again? I have to wait 20 seconds to go back in the Luminary Shroud. But the F1 gives me the light aura synergy, right? But I don't need that if I don't have Sovereign of Light. So I think we just go with the Sovereign of Light, yeah. But do I want this? I mean, this healing is 200 healing per sec. This is the duration of your Luminary Blessing and triggers its healing when you exit Shroud. Seems very low impact compared to this healing over time. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, this is a light field too. But what else do I get it from? I don't get, that's not, the blast finisher from Hammer is not light aura. It's just leaps give me. Oh, this is a leap and a light. So it gives both, doesn't it? It should give me a light aura. Let's actually change the build though. Stance skills cleanse. Honestly, this armor kind of works for Luminary. My issue is the mobility, though. I have 0 mobility. So maybe instead of hammer, or maybe instead of greatsword, I go sword focus. Because greatsword gives me a light aura, but also... no, sword does not give a light aura. What other weapon gives a light aura? Oh, it'd have to be a leap. Does spear give light aura? It gives a lot of light. My issue is not the light fields, it's the combos with them. Ah, that's true. This is a leap finisher too. I think I use spear. But I have glacial heart. I need to use hammer. So do I go spear hammer? But then I lose a light aura. I just go hammer. Dragon, cause why not? Energy cleansing. Hydra Rage. Let's see how tanky I can be while being the normal DPS build. Do we want boon duration? Yeah, we probably do. Fireworks. So I go into Luminary Shroud. I press the 4 into the 3. The 4 into the 3. No, the 4 into the 2. It's really long cooldowns on these, so I need to leave the shroud early. Oh, the cooldown starts going while you're in the shroud, so that's fine. Shroud 2 is blast, but the blast gives condition cleanse, not light aura. Which I guess serves the same purpose as this trait, but it doesn't give you healing. Where do I get my protection, though? This gives protection. F3 gives protection. Not much other protection. God, I need to change this now. Oh, that's not that bad. Something light. Something really light. I'll just use that. Shroud 2. There's a blast, though. Holy. I was like, should I go in there? I don't think I need more defense. I just need... Yeah, these skins are not it though. Alright, so we can use this for mobility. Then it's an immobilize. The 5 is a block, but the thing is, you don't want to... Maybe I don't open with the... I open with the block so that I can CC that. It's a daze, though. I really don't think that the greatsword is needed, though. So maybe I go sword, focus, greatsword. Sword, focus, or sword? So this gives barrier. I have 2 stun breaks now. Oops, that's the healing one. Just stun break. Get the immobilize. He evaded it. Let's leave the shroud, which is a little bit not used to pressing that button for this class. What is the combo though to detonate my skills? I guess I just use stances, yeah. JI? I don't know. Okay. I don't remember what the stance does, but we're gonna tether you, bro. He got stunned. Do I get stability anywhere here? No. The tether, bro. The tether. Immobilize? No, he blocks. Oh, he's a paragon. I can just do this to heal myself and reduce damage. Block whatever this is hitting me. Spam a bunch of my stuff. Gloopy guy's here. Okay. Just like 3 people appear on me. I mean, I am using what I'm labeling as the tank build as a not tank build. I'm using it as like kind of a bruiser build. It's like kind of lowish on mobility still. I can't help but think that the detonation of the light auras isn't helping me that much, though. But it must be. It must be helping me. I just die instantly, though. So I'm thinking the virtues is better. I could get wait, so actually this build does kind of lack Fury. Maybe that is what I need to do. 'Cause my Fury is from Sword 2 and that's it. Maybe that's it. Alright, so the combo is 5, 2, swap into Luminary, 4 F1, and yeah, kind of like precast that, I guess. That's sort of the combo. Yeah, Fury on burning targets, but how am I going to burn them? This is one burning. Okay, we can block. We can heal. And we're ready to go in again. Oh, this guy's he's ready to put me in a museum. Oh wait, I don't have my stuff yet. Can immobilize him with the F1. I don't know if I want the... well, I could use it with sword, yeah. This thing I should use with sword. Alright, I'm gonna go in with my leap. Watch this. Hold up, hold up. I'm going a little bit too deep. Let's heal. Oh, they're all gonna just zerg me. Oh boy. The knockdown from Nowheresville. Can heal. What are you guys doing? Get off of me. I don't think I do want to be in renewed focus. Because the virtues are kind of spammy. They're not that high impact. My issue is I don't have reliable protection, I think. I only get protection from 2 sources, I think. Well, I guess hammer also does give protection on auto, but if I'm under attack, I'm not autoing on hammer. Right, this gives protection. My F3 is protection. And I can recharge the F3, but... Coming for you. Oh, big damage. Yeah, like, I don't have an issue with damage for sure. Oh! Block? Oh, we need to finish that. We need to finish that guy. I'm just getting run down, man. Target this, please. Oh. I'm gonna die to fall damage. Oh! I have protection. I'm healing per second. There's a gale shot at me. Oh, we're gonna make the comeback, boys. We're gonna make the comeback. Holy! Block, block, block. Can we CC him? Into CC? Oh, he dodged. Come on, man. I'm already countered by the fucking virtuoso. Hammer looks low impact. I mean, it's doing all the damage. I just need more protection, I think. I have enough cleanse. Yeah, I don't think I get it from the relic, though. I don't know. Let's try to go to the light aura stuff then. Yeah, but I need the fury. Earth relic? Yeah, but I gotta use my elite for that. What if I go the light aura trait, but none of the other light aura traits? So I have the tankiness, but I have to kind of work for my light auras. And I have enough condition cleanse anyways, yeah. I think that's fine. It does damage too. Wait, does that actually do as much damage as it sounds like it does? It says 1,000. Wait, that might be busted. So I need to use that. Oh, wait, was that the that was a shield or the focus 5. Shield gives protection? Yeah, but also focus gives blocks. You're not wrong. Shield could give protection. Do I want it instead of focus? I could try it, yeah. That's true. Shield has the synergy with the Glacial Heart. It gives me extra healing. Vert. I have a Gale shot on me. I'm getting Gale. Oh, never mind. That's not a Gale shot. That's just your typical run of the mill. Block here. Let's get some distance because I'm always going to be outnumbered, I guess. There we go. Well, I get another projectile block. This is not bad with the shield, yeah. Okay. Bonk. Is he gonna dodge while he's dazed? Immobilize him? Can we leave? Immobilize again? Oh, he knocked me back before I get stability. We need to knock these. Oh, he logged out. No shot. No way he logged out. Okay, we can go down here. Wait for the sword. Do this. Daze them. Ooh, good daze. What am I doing? Gonna heal myself. It's weird because I have to press a button to cleanse it. That I'm not used to pressing on this class. Protect my boy here with the projectile block. Let's cleanse. This is just like the right amount of being outnumbered here. Not too outnumbered, not too little outnumbered. Just the right amount to be outnumbered. Stability? No. That was not the stability stance. Combo hammer 5 with swap to sword shield. Shield 5. Wait, what? Combo field light. So you're saying... How do you get a combo with that? It's just 2 fields. What, I need to finish it with a leap though. I only have 1 leap. Don't die. Bro acts like me when I'm playing League of Legends. I just say to my teammates, don't die. Yeah, so he just wants the healing from Glacial Heart. Yeah, that can work too. If I wanted to use just for healing, yeah. But if I want to do damage, it's probably not a good idea. Does this guy want to fight? Probably not. No. I don't know, something about the Luminary Shroud feels weird to me. I don't like that I have to press the C again to leave Shroud. I wish that I could use weapon swap to leave Shroud, first of all. And then, oh, he wants to fight now. Nice. Nice. I'm just interrupted there. Random CC. This is gonna be a rough one. What are these CC spams, man? Can these guys do any damage without me being, like, unable to play the game? Yeah, it's just really weird. The longer I stay in the shroud, I think the better, right? But the skills don't feel like... all the shroud skills don't feel like they work together in a way, right? Like, the Shroud 5 is nice, it's a cool little block. But if I want to use a CC on the block, I have to block to get the CC from it. And then, sure, the 4 into the Immobilize is nice for setting up the Hammer 2 twice. Those skills, all the skills work well with themselves, I guess, but the 3 skill is really, it doesn't really work out so well with like a tank playstyle. It's more of like a healer, because you're just sitting there completely, you know, sitting duck using the 3 skill. Sure, it heals you, but, and it has a lot of effect, but it doesn't really do much for you to get people off you. Just random boons, sitting there casting, you know. Yeah, it's not bad, for sure. It's not bad. You get the Luminary's Blessing here. Then you use this, which gives you damage reduction for whatever, but like you're just a sitting duck pretty much while using that. Oh, can I leap on this guy? He walked away. The tether might have stunned them there. I don't know, just a spear, whatever it's called on me, with like 7 other people. Should I go? I feel like this stance does nothing for me, especially on this new build that I use. I guess it gives 4k barrier. Yeah, it does do that. Which also cleanses conditions, and it gives, oh, it gives light aura. But I need to detonate the lightning or the light aura. Okay, maybe it is pretty good. The animations are too flashy. Yes, they're a bit flashy. We're talking about a Guardian here though, so is that really too flashy? Mesmer and Guardian always have the like flashiest animations, so or Ellie too. I just don't think that this skill should have this animation. Like, what is that animation supposed to suggest? If I don't know what that skill does and I'm fighting someone and I see that, I'm like, oh shit, bro, just equipped the legendary weapon. And it's like, oh no, he's just taking reduced damage right now. I mean, is that even a good skill? It's a stun break, yeah, I guess. Yeah, it looks like a damage skill. It doesn't look like a defensive skill. A little bit weird on that one. Oh, so you're saying that like it puts the swords down, like it desheathes or something. It sheathes their weapons. Troubadour. Condi Troubadour. This guy wants to fight you instead. Clearly. Wait, so this is a stance skill with a cast time. Is that the first ever stance with a cast time? Weavers have stances with cast times. Yeah, they do. Okay. I don't have cleanse on my F2, so there's literally no purpose to using it. There's just like a necro on me too. I actually stopped attacking this guy because he's getting outnumbered, and then he just keeps attacking me. I get CC'd in my leap. I don't know why. Just rats on top of me. You dodged the wrong thing, buddy. Oh, no crit. Why? He pulled me. I gotta get out of that. Hold up, let me just use every stance in the game. Oh, the combo and the shield 5 into the hammer 2, which didn't need to be done because he died anyways. Oh, it does cleanse 2 condis, that's true. I don't need this trait. Core alley. Diamond Legend. Wait, is this OBS? No, it's not. No, it cannot be him. He looks exactly like him. And he's playing the same build as him, just as a troubadour. Bro is literally a one-trick Gandhi mez. He can't play anything else? That's hilarious. That's diabolically hilarious. Okay, can we CC? I have to press a different button? No fury though. Or I don't know, no resolution. He's hitting me with whatever that thing is called. What is this? Spellbreaker healer? With a hammer? Luminary. I am the luminary. I just don't, like, where's my damage? Are these guys all bunker? I'm getting CC'd randomly by a fucking spellbreaker. Because you broke into his thing. Uh-oh. Oh, here's the damage. Just kidding. Wait, is it a tank? Is it a tank? Is OBS a streamer? No, he's a Maguma personality. Okay, he's got mace, so he's definitely a tank. And this guy is a healer, so he's definitely a healer. Wait, how come I'm not critting? That's crazy. I have resolution and fury. Where's my crit? I got 80% crit and I'm not critting. I'm just being run down now. Uh-huh. I have to press a different button. I'm being CC'd by something I've never seen before. Tether. It stunned him. Okay, so there's a Condi Mez on me, and I don't think I want to fight it, so I'm just gonna walk away. I'm just gonna do the old walk away from him. Meanwhile, his teammates are gonna all run at me. I mean, that's World v World in a nutshell. Play as tanky as possible so you can survive until the boys arrive, right? You don't have to win or lose, you just have to survive until you can tag a kill. I mean, I'd rather PvP at this point, which is saying a lot. It's saying a lot. Let's go to unranked. I mean, it's not really ArenaNet's fault, is it? That this is not interactive gameplay? Like, it's just their fault for only caring about rewards in a beta? But the thing is, that's how they know how to play normally. That's how they play normally, and so they're not gonna like relearn how to play because there's no rewards. They're just gonna remain like very bad at the game and never learn how to play because they only zerg people down, outnumbering them. Yeah, that's true. Mag during beta week is pretty unfortunate. Scrapper? Like, he's just running at me. And he's playing Luminary too. Like, he's on a beta character. Stealth? Ooh, immobilize. I don't know, man. Like, it's just a bunch of people just run me down now. Oh, is he emoting? It is him then. It absolutely is him. He's clearly watching the stream then, because he didn't like what I said about him being stuck on the same build. I mean, it's true. He plays that build on Mirage, the Condi Mirage build, the insanely brainless Condi Mirage staff build. And then the beta comes out, and he wants to pretend like he's, he's a for fun gamer. So he gets on his beta character, and he's like, well, I only know how to play one build. So he puts on his build, and then he puts Troubadour on top of it. Like, you can't make this shit up. Like, you can't. You really can't. It's 100% on ArenaNet? No, I don't think that's the case. Because, like, then if something does well, it's also on ArenaNet. Right? But, for example, if, what is it? Smash Bros? Smash Bros is doing well. Really well. Is that on Nintendo? Absolutely not. Nintendo does literally nothing. So is it on Nintendo that their game is doing well? I don't think so. So if a game is doing poorly, it's not necessarily on the developers. Not that I think that ArenaNet can't do anything better. They absolutely have made it this way. But I think saying good job ArenaNet now is a bit late. Like, good job ArenaNet like 10 years ago. Like when they refused to change World v World for 10 years straight. Right? Like, that's how it's always been, because there's never been a reason to do anything else. Wait, what's my build? There we go. What is this build? Okay, this is the correct build. Yeah, this is it. I think. I have a low vitality. Valkyrie. Let's try Valkyrie. I don't think it's great, but 65 crit chance, it'll do. Let's have a little respect for lazy people. I mean, playing Connie Mesmer is completely fine. I don't disrespect Connie Mesmers. I disrespect that one guy who also plays Connie Mesmer. He has an ego while playing Connie Mesmer. I don't care if you play any build in the game, if you are humble about it. He is not humble. That's the issue. I'm not making a stab at Connie Mesmers. I'm making a stab at that one guy who plays Connie Mesmer, is egotistical, and then when there's a chance for him to prove that he can actually play the game and not just one build, he ends up playing the same build. Is that not true or not? Okay, they are fighting over the middle area. Luminary, Amalgam. Who do we go for? Ritualist, maybe? He's just running from me. It's not a chaser spec. A spear? Okay, he's blocking. The bear is up, and I can also daze if I want. Oh, there it was. That was the day. 4K? Really? Okay, they're just all running at me. It's a World v World moment. It's a World v World moment. Next is Conduit, by the way. I'll play this one PvP game on this just so we can get a little bit more of a feel for the class. Instead of permanently being run down by hard-stuck Condi staff mesmers, right? Like, that's all. I could get the bell or the altar, but it sounds like a bad idea. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna run it down. Orb strike. Orb leap. Okay. I've not used these skills in so long. Ah shit, they decapped it. I can't use any virtues while I have this. Double dodge in. I just see a bunch of things, but that could be just the ritualist. I don't really know what that. Oh no, there's more. Okay, we're having a good old World v World moment again. I guess PvP ain't any different. It's literally just Zergfest after Zergfest. I'm just kiting constantly. I don't know, maybe I go to far node instead of mid node? Alright, we got stealth on our Gale Shat. Mobile, he's blocking. I don't know what that ritualist thing even is, to be honest. I don't know what it is. Don't hit into that. Knock this guy back. I should have knocked him off. Okay, I'm gonna get just run down. The usual. I got my heal up? No. Just like, we killed one, and then there's 3 on me. Guess. Did we get that? I don't think I rally off that. I don't think anyone rallies. They're actually just gonna res that. I think this guy is just kind of not doing anything. We are very aware. We are extremely aware. We are hyper aware. I don't think it's a love-hate relationship. It's just it completely in between. You don't love it, you don't hate it. You just have 0 feelings for it. It's something you don't think about because you just stop playing. It's boring. Not because it's bad, but or because we're losing, or even because of anything in this match. Like, this match is fine, like that happens all the time. But it's more so because there's no changes to it ever. That's all. You know, after playing it for 17,000 games or whatever, you kind of want to just do something else. Alright, where's the 17 people on me? Let's see. I always get CC'd randomly in my my leap animation. What is this cancer? I'm just like perma-locked. I'm dazed too. Okay. Okay. Gotta stop. Run him down. Okay, we use the whatever it is, daze thing. He can't run now. Okay, this guy's gonna spam a CC on me now. Cleanse? I'm just dazed permanently. What is this? That's a lot of fun, bro. What is that stun? Okay, stability's out. Still getting run down by everything. I'm dazed in my port animation. That's crazy. I sword 2 and I get interrupted in the sword 2, so I don't even put down a symbol. I don't think that these guys are using anything but CC. Like, I get Amalgam is a CC spammer. Luminary is a CC spammer. I guess Troubadour is also a CC spammer? We're actually making a comeback here. Maybe? No, this is definitely not a comeback. This ain't it. Okay, I need to be running from 17 people now. There's the CC spam. We knew it was coming. Nice, I got revived. Oh, and they got killed. Easy. They aren't capping nodes. Okay, I can get the bell thing. I can bring it to mid. Okay, he's giving up something to do this. He blocked. What does it block? How does that occur, dude? How are there like 3 on me again? We're in the middle of nowhere. That's hilarious, dude. Alright, can I fight one guy? There we go. We can fight one guy. This guy just runs off of spawn at me. And then he, I don't know. Like, as soon as it's a fair fight, he just gets shit on. He gets Gale shat on. Annoying as fuck, bro. Top healing? I guess this does a lot of healing. If something is underpowered, is that really a reason to stop playing it? Aren't you playing for fun? Like, are you playing to win? With no rewards? So my idea of the Luminary is that it's a little bit weird. The Shroud feels kinda... It's not like other things. Maybe if I get used to it, it'll be fine, but... The main issue is that... It's tanky, it's a good tank class. And maybe that's fine too. But mobility is really important in this game, and it's one of the least mobile Guardian specs, besides Core. Like, Firebrand is less mobile, yeah. What is this load screen? But, yeah, Firebrand just gets run down even harder than this build. Firebrand would get absolutely shit on in that situation. You would not play Firebrand though, unless you're getting support to your team. Gale Shadon. What is this load screen? I'm gonna make another character anyways. So I need to go to the character select. What else is there? I need to play Rev now. Conduit. It's messy, fun, and real. It for sure is real. I mean, I'm not having fun. I'm just not having fun right now. Like, I was having fun earlier. Playing Gale Shot and Antiquary was pretty fun. And what else did I play? Yeah, the Amalgam was pretty decent, yeah. I just didn't really enjoy the Luminary because I was just constantly getting outnumbered on a build that, yeah, like there were fights in World v World that we played well, and while we were outnumbered, we won them. But every other fight was just, you know, stream sniping, cloud chasing, underdeveloped is the new word I like to use. Underdeveloped people. Like untamed, underdeveloped. Revenant. I am Raza. No lag this time. Let's go to New Kaineng. Oh, what is that? The dust? That's a new animation. Look at that. That's completely new. That's not something that Jalis ever did before. There's like a dust. I don't think I like it. Like it covers up your skills for a bit. I don't think I like it. Okay, so this is Conduit. Gain access to Cosmic Wisdom and Legendary Entity Stance. The effect of Cosmic Wisdom changes depending on which legend you're currently using. Gain Affinity while using legend skills, which increases the duration of Cosmic Wisdom. Okay, so you're just getting boons, I'm guessing. Cosmic Wisdom Assassin. Gaining bonus power and ferocity. Inflict a random debilitating condition whenever you strike an enemy. That seems quite powerful. Is that on an... It has a half-second interval. So you can cripple someone every half a second and weaken them every half a second. That's extremely good for 1v1, ain't that? Perma weakness. But I don't know what Cosmic Wisdom is really. Bolstered Bonds. Gain attributes based on your equipped legends. Gain additional attributes when a legend is active. So... Oh, this is the Selly stance. Legendary Entity is all attributes. It's Selly. So... this is basically just the Weaver trait. Oh, Raza is Dervish? I thought he was Ritualist. But I guess there is a Ritualist already. Gain boons when you use Cosmic Wisdom. Still don't know what Cosmic Wisdom is, depending on which legends you have equipped. Just boons, yeah. Alright, alright. So stability and Chalice is important there. Malik's resistance is pretty important, but otherwise, I need to see what the entity stance is. Raza was technically a ritualist in functionally in the game, but then they just made him any class. I don't really know his story, to be honest. I'd have to watch a Wooden Potatoes video on that. Gain affinity when using a weapon skill that costs energy. I still don't know what affinity is, or what cosmic wisdom is. Remove conditions from yourself when you reach max affinity and when you activate cosmic wisdom. So 2 triggers. Maximum affinity is increased. 2. Wait, what? 2. What is this affinity stuff? When you swap legends, reduce the recharge of cosmic wisdom for each. I just don't see where cosmic wisdom is. Alright, I need to figure out what cosmic wisdom is. Oh, there it is. Cosmic wisdom is my F2, okay. Invoke the powers of the dervish. Ooh, okay, there we go. You said it. There it is. Oh, there's a bar above my legend stance, I see. I just don't have any juice. Okay, and there's like 3 little dots there, 2 dashes. Okay, well, let's see what this does. So I'm a dervish. Invoke powers, gaining bonus attributes. When you strike an enemy, a magical scythe spins, dealing damage to enemies around you. Oh, the scythe. So I get expertise, concentration, condition damage, healing power. So just everything. Selly. And then, if I go Chalice, invoke the powers of a warrior, gaining additional toughness and concentration. Gain protection, resolution, or resistance whenever you strike a target. That seems kind of boring. Just boons. It's an interval of 1/4 seconds. So, right. Oh, so those are all the cosmic wisdoms here. So entity is what? Dealing just more damage, just extra damage. Mesmer, which is. Which one is that? Mesmer has to be... Which one is Mesmer? Warrior? Mesmer is Malik's? It is. Oh, I get. Yeah, that's true. Malik's is a Mesmer, huh? Yeah, that's true. I thought Malik's was for some reason a dervish or something, or a paragon. I guess he was a Mesmer-ish thing. Okay, so Mesmer is condition damage and expertise. And it just gives out condies when you hit things. Now that looks like it's very powerful. Just on hit, giving condies. One thing about Condi Herald is that a lot of its condies kind of, they're just, yeah, they're good, but it's easy to avoid them because there are very specific skills that give those conditions. And if you just avoid those skills, then you're pretty much just chilling against Condi Mesmer. So when Condi Mesmer is powerful is when it can just kind of just do it without really an animation. And if everything you do applies Condis, then it's really hard to handle that. So, I mean, that is powerful. Yeah, that is very powerful. But I don't know. What is the duration? Like, I press it and then it lasts for... Oh. Well, it just lasts for 4 seconds, so it's not that strong. But it can be reducing cooldown, I think. What else is there? Affinity. Yeah, so what was that affinity stuff? Let's check out the other ones. So this is like a dervish thing. Chalice was like boons. What was this? Just like, yeah, conditions, and then this is toughness, concentration. This is going to be healing and vitality of the monk. Oh, we're bringing monk back. They just added all the classes that they didn't have already in the Rev. Okay, dude. Okay, you heal whenever you strike an enemy. Alright, not bad. Assassin was ferocity and power, and then it's... Look at how powerful that is, though. Like, weakness and cripple. That's pretty good. Like, those are powerful. Those are good. Those are really good. For PvP. Let's see here, though. What was it? If you have, when you swap legends, reduce the recharge of Cosmic Wisdom for each point of affinity you had. Okay, so how do I get affinity again? Gain affinity when using a weapon swap that costs energy. Okay, so you get it very easily. Affinity is pretty easy, but... Ooh. I mean, this feels like bad design, because it's just like overly complicated for no reason. I think what they're doing is they're trying to make it like a PvE rotation. Like, they designed the PvE rotation before they designed the class, maybe. And then they tried to, like, design a class that forces you to do that rotation. This is what that looks like at first glance. But, if you have at least the listed amount of affinity when swapping legends, you regain affinity afterward, which is 1 affinity. You heal yourself and gain endurance when gaining affinity. Heal yourself and gain endurance? Is there not an internal cooldown on that? 900 healing whenever you gain affinity. And I gain affinity when using a weapon skill that costs energy. Like, what? Yeah, it does feel like a WoW class. Like, isn't this a busted combo? Every time I use a weapon skill, that's, you know, costs anything, I can gain 900 healing? Nah. Pretty good. Oh, it's not every time. It's only when I have affinity. Maybe it's higher in PvP. Or World v World or something. It might be a higher cost or threshold. It's still 1. Oh, but it heals way less. Okay, yeah, it's only 400. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. Increased effects by Cosmic Wisdom. Wait, so this gives 120 now, it gives 160. So it's like 1/3 better. And that's it? Okay, that's PvE. It's like 60 more power and 60 more ferocity. I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know. Mistfire. Apply conditions to enemies when you disable them. Okay, so we're not allowed to do damage on CC, but we're allowed to do damaging conditions on CC. Got it. Damage in days around you when activating Cosmic Wisdom. Yeah, isn't that like a design anomaly? Because there are skills like this, what is it, the Axe 5? The Axe 5 is a CC with 1 second condies. Because they don't want CCs to do damage, right? So any damaging condies are like 1 second. But this is now a 5-second burn on CC. So you can just stun lock people and they just die to burning. Okay, well it's only 1 stack of burn. It's probably balanced. Using Cosmic Wisdom also grants you the bonuses of your other equipped legend. That's very boring. That's extremely boring because the other bonuses are just stats. Yeah, and a lot of the times you're not even wanting those other stats. You want the ones that you're in. So I don't know if that's even usable. And then effects of Cosmic Wisdom now last indefinitely, but they drain energy continually while it's active. When you swap legends, gain energy for each point of affinity you had before swapping. Okay, that's interesting. So it's like extremely burst oriented. You take away energy and you gain energy. Oh, the Dervish Scythe? I guess, yeah, that does have an effect. I mean, that's not the worst. But other than that, it's kind of boring. I could try it. I mean, that seems... I don't know if that's a PvE thing or what. That's a Condi build. So maybe, yeah. With impossible odds and Shiro. Huh, maybe, yeah. Could be. I mean, it's still very boring. It's just like a bunch of stuff. I think I want... this? Yeah. Gain affinity when using a weapon skill that costs energy. So how do I gain affinity other than that trait? How do I gain affinity? It feels like there's only one way to gain affinity. I don't know. Alright, so what am I gonna play? I want to play, oh, the entity stance. Right, so what does that do? We can only play one set of these skills, so here they are. Oh, are these the... okay, these might be the affinity. Well, then you have to run entity stance? Resonance. Okay. We channel revitalizing energy that heals you with every pulse. While channeling... okay, very short channel. You take reduced strike and condition damage. Oh, 75% is pretty strong. I mean, you're CC susceptible, but people want to CC your heal, not damage your heal. If Legendary Centaur stance is equipped, you heal allies around you during channeling, and you take reduced strike damage for a short time after channeling completes. Okay. So basically, that just depends. This is going to be if Legendary Demon, Legendary Dwarf, Assassin, and then... what is this? Oh, this is based on whatever one you have, any of them. So... yeah, so for utility skills, 4 core stances. Well, what do you know? Just a coincidence there. They surely have not been planning this for a while, right? Okay, so this one's the Condi one. Remove conditions from yourself. 3. Then fire projectiles that inflict conditions at random enemies within your radius. Okay, that's the Malik's animation. Based on the number of conditions removed. If Legendary Demon stance is equipped, the number of projectiles is always fired regardless of conditions removed, and all projectiles are fired at the closest enemy instead. Targeted hate. Hex Eater Vortex. Okay. Gladiator's Defense. This is your stun break. Oh. What was that animation there? Weakening enemies close to you. Gain boons if the skill strikes at least one enemy. Which boons do I gain? I gain resistance and resolution. Remove additional energy if the skill was used to break a stun. Ah. Okay. So you can just use it for weakness if you want. Target stealth enemies. Well, that's how Sword 2 used to be a long time ago. I don't think they want that to be possible, but wouldn't be surprised. If Legendary Dwarf stance is equipped, the energy cost is reduced, and the boons are also granted to allies in a radius around you. Okay. Assassin stance. This is a unblockable fragment. Whoa, what? Of Raza toward a targeted opponent. If the fragment reaches its target, shadow step to the enemy, dealing damage and dazing them. If it hits, you can use the skill up to 2 more times with no energy cost or casting time? What? What? Excuse me, what? You gotta dodge that. If you don't dodge that, you're done. Daze is not inflicted again when targeting. Oh, okay. The same enemy. Okay, you can daze multiple people though. If Legendary Assassin Stance is equipped, the skill becomes a ground targeted AoE and strikes enemies in its radius? Huh? Huh. So it can't be counterplayed then. If I just hit something, I can port again. Okay, but it has a duration before it goes on full cooldown. That's kind of cool. That animation kind of looks like a Heartseeker. It's the longest range. Why can't thieves get a Heartseeker that far? Yeah, but if you miss, you can't reuse it. It is unblockable, though. Without Shiro, it's a tab-targeted skill. With Shiro, it's a ground-targeted skill. So like this, I just throw it at him. Actually, it might be easier to use without Shiro. Wait, so... Yeah. So you can use it to move away, right? Like you can kite with it. Three additional ports? I think it up. I think it said up to 3 times, right? If it hits, you can use it up to 2 more times. Yeah. So that is clearly interesting, but let's try the demon stance one. Okay, so it just hits them with a bunch of missiles. Not bad, not bad. But if I'm using this, then I can't use the kite. Like, you need to have assassin stance for the mobility, man. And the dwarf one is extremely boring. Just gives it to allies. I mean, it doesn't really give the best boons either. And this one is just extra duration of the damage reduction. It seems like it's a Shiro spec, man. Shiro's just the main character, what could I say? Okay, but what am I playing? Oh wait, we didn't look at the elite. Spawn a fragment of Raza at your targeted location. Both you and the fragment attack with the scythe, damaging and inflicting conditions on foes at your location. Gain might for each struck. Okay, it has bonus effect depending on the legend stance equipped in the other slot. Assassin stance immobilizes. Demon stance confuses. Centaur heals and cleanses. Dwarf gets stability and boons and stuns. Okay, dwarf is pretty good on the elite. Let's see it. Gives us stability early. It's a 10-second cooldown? $30 or 30 energy cost. It didn't stun though. Why didn't it stun? Oh, enemies struck by both you and it. So if they're on top of you. You gotta hit both to stun. So you can't range stun. But the skill, okay, apply additional condition that are okay, so they both say you need to hit both. So immobilize cannot be ranged. This one, the immobile or the confusion does not need to hit both. And for each enemy struck, you remove conditions from yourself. So it'll heal regardless, but it'll also cleanse if you hit. Okay. Port mid elite. Let's try it. No. Well, it said I didn't have enough profession energy. No wonder you need 60 for that combo. No, they both have an animation. Maybe, I mean, I'd have to do the opposite order then. I'd have to port and then cast the thing while it's doing it, yeah. It didn't, no, it seemed like it just has a really fast aftercast, so it just kind of did it fast. Okay, so you're saying I use this, and then I do the second one, and then I do this? Yeah, that could be good too. Sword port? No, I think it has an animation to it. Like, look, it has a cast time. It has a cast bar. You don't have any instant cast ports on this class. You got fast ones, just not instant. Actually, maybe, what about, Axe 4? No. My question is... Let's see the Cosmic Wisdom here. What did that just do? It didn't do anything because I need to hit afterwards. So if I hit with a Legend Stand skill, it gives me, or if I use a Legend Stand skill, it gives me affinity. That's it. That's all it is. When I swap, it uses up my affinity. What about a weapon skill? Weapon skills too, because I have the trait. So that's not really necessary. Why would I want my maximum affinity increased? What does affinity give me? When you swap legends, reduce the recharge. Okay, so that's why. Reduce the recharge of Cosmic Wisdom for each point of affinity you had before swapping. So affinity also recharges or resets when you swap legend stands. If you have at least the listed amount of affinity, regain healing, heal yourself, and gain a turn gaining affinity. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, does it increase your duration of Cosmic Wisdom? Please. Please no. Please no endless loading screen. There's a tooltip on the affinity bar. Okay, I'll check that out. When I can get into the game. I always said Golemancer would be cool. And then they made Mechanist. You know, I'm kind of happy with that, you know. I don't think they need to do that again. Yeah, so I'm trying to think about the affinity. Affinity gives you... Man, oh man. We're beta testing their servers as well as their classes. It's a movie. It's another loading screen. Just keep blitzing their servers. Just keep doing it. Keep overloading the login servers. Come on. When I get in, I'll be done. If you let me in, I'll stop blitzing the server. That's how it works. AI coding? I don't think our internet uses AI coding. Not because it is a good idea or it is a bad idea, but because they are the type of people that are morally against AI, aren't they? Like when the voice actors went on their strike because of AI voice acting, ArenaNet was like, yeah, that's fine. Just do the voice acting for the stuff that was supposed to come out months ago whenever you feel like it. It's fine. Just go on strike, you know. We'll put in Anis's voice acting when we get around to it, when the next expansions come out. We're back. Okay. One thing about this that's gonna be hard to get used to is not being a Vindicator and just spamming dodge off cooldown. That is just inherently broken, right? AI is better at writing songs than game code. Well, yeah, that's because AI can make mistakes and it can be artistic. I think that here's my take on AI. It's good for some things, bad for others. So let's put it that way. And I think that people are overdoing the AI thing and just trying to make it work for literally everything, and it just doesn't work for everything. Wait, did they do a rollback? No, I never put on anything. What was the... Okay, I went to World v World. So I was looking at Affinity. AI will do everything in 10 years? I don't know about that. AI cannot do a lot of things. It cannot create, it can only copy. Now it can create things due to copying. But in cases where you have to be creative and like problem solve something that has never existed, I feel like there's nothing out there. Like AI is based off of like reading what is already out there, isn't it? If no one has figured it out, then AI cannot figure it out itself because it has to figure it out based on someone else figuring it out. Alright, what are we doing here? Do I want a 1v1? Sure. I'm on Blue BL. It would be nice to be in a 1v1 instead of a 1v7. So sure. I still don't have any idea what I'm going for with this. This is an AI build. Just use all the Revenant traits that every other Revenant has always used for the eternity of Revenant's existence. Yeah. Okay. Oh, what about Hammer? Okay, no. Because, like, why would I want to be in melee range as a Hammer? Why am I gap closing? No. I mean, this gives resolution. Whatever, that'll work. AI is more advanced than what I see. I'm sure it is. I mean, they use it for medical stuff. And I think that that is nice and all. But if it's so powerful, but normies can't have that, then it won't do everything, will it? If it's never going to be open to the public, then it will not do everything. When it's open to the public, then maybe it can be something. But at that point, then we'll know. But until right now, I don't know. First impressions of the Luminary? It's a tanky boy, that's for sure. But it's a little bit low in mobility. So why do I want Cosmic Wisdom that much? This doesn't even do that much damage. I guess it does. I guess it does. Because you can do impossible... Yeah, right. Because you can do impossible odds at the same time. It's impossible odds basically twice. So I do F2, impossible odds, yeah. So it's just power rev in a nutshell. Champion's defense. Oh, dementia. Where's the defense on this, though? I have no defenses. Do I have any vulnerability? I guess there. I mean, this just gives... Okay, it gives power and... It gives a decent amount of power and ferocity. So... This is a stun break that just does a stun break. 20 energy. Ritualist, okay. I don't know what Ritualist does. Oh, that looks like it hurts. Oh, I didn't use Cosmic. What? I just pressed one button and he died almost. Oh, he ported backwards? Oh. Oh god. Oh, he dazed me. Healing, 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 healing. Dodge into this. I think Greatsword is maybe like too aggressive. Like I need a defensive weapon, don't I? Yeah, that daze is brutal. My build is literally just a one shot. Like it does nothing but like just one shot. I think the greats. Oh. There is no beta event. The beta is over. Thank you guys for watching. It's over, dude. I think today is just it's just gonna be a rocky day. Let's just call it a day. We'll come back tomorrow. We'll try all the other specs. You know, we got 7 days to do it. I would like to work on videos for them, but I can't now. Right, so we never know when that can happen. So, you know, I think now is a good time to end the stream. Thank you guys for watching. We will be back tomorrow if it's up tomorrow, for sure. And we'll play the rest of the specs. And figure them out. And potentially make videos on them. Teaching you guys what all their mechanics are, what potentially can be used on them, and yeah. See you guys.